Good day, ladies and gentlemen, to our Disciple of Varashta today. Yes, we're gonna begin with not the witch, the sorceress, ladies and gentlemen. And it's gonna be the Archon Djinn Blaster. Because there's a new cool thing you can do with Archons, aka infinite cooldown, super forward zooming, 100% movement speed. Like, it's actually illegal what you can do with the Disciple of Varashta. So I'm really looking forward to this today. It's gonna be a good one. Let's start our... Oh, we just crashed the recording. Good. Wait for that to actually recover. We got the loot filter already set up, so that's an important thingy, right? You want to have our... God. Merc Semi, Merc Strict, Hunt... Now, here we go. Djinn Camp with the campaign. We're going to begin with Essence Drain Contagion, move over to some Ember Fusillade instant kills, and then swap to our beautiful Djinns. It'd be great. It's rare for you to catch a stream. Well, there you go, Aussie Carnage. I mean, like, how late is it for you? Shouldn't it be relatively early still? I mean, not night, you know, midnight, but like 10, yeah? Spark. Dude, that came too. Like, it always felt weird to have something on right click when you're casting. I don't know what it is, but like Q and W just felt so much more natural doing this. Oh, I get a Rattling Scepter early. You know how good that is? Means I just have to pick up a 1 now and we're good to go. Obviously try to make him shocked and then throw fireballs at him. See how Sword feels today. Honestly, we haven't played like a full caster. We did the, what was it, the Entangled Druid, but let's be fair, Druid never just feels like a full caster because he does actually have quite some strength and access to like life nodes and all that kind of stuff. So it never feels like, you know, you're like a super caster. 6:20. I thought it was later. Well, it teaches me once again that I have officially no clue about time zones, right? Ha! I'm the chosen one. Okay, step 1, more spell damage. I mean, I started once going for the energy shield on the side, right? But that seems a bit extra to do. Okay, we need Essence Drain, we need Contagion, we need to put on this chest piece. We're gonna play the whole thing solo cell phone again, right? We get our regex, most importantly, for thingies. Occult, Primal, Occult, Contagion. Hello, my friend. And what we need is... Let's plot our regex here, because we got one for minion skills and that kind of stuff, all, like, right, going on, chaos damage, spell damage, like, it just literally shows me everything. It's pretty useful. Especially when Renly will finally not give us like helmets with +2 minion skills. We should be getting one down the line. Okay, we're gonna keep this one in our inventory. We try cold spell leveling this time. He says, no, we're gonna do the Essence Drain Contagion. I'm just not like a fan of the cold spell leveling, personally. So it's probably gonna be...
He will not survive long without assistance.
Essence Drain Contagion for that. And then we're gonna go for Ember Fusillade Burst, which is actually like a really fun build already. Like, I've tried that out now multiple times and it's like super strong. We could, by the way, use our orb to just get our first Ashen Staff, some more spell damage. Another Orb of Transmutation, thank you very much. We never know what happens when you turn something magic. Okay, Essence Drain. No, there was a time when I felt like Spark is like the coolest skill in all of Path of Exile. And then you actually played more of the game and you like noticed there's so many more interesting things in the game than playing Spark. I made the game a bit louder, by the way, in case the game is too quiet. Can happen. Let me pull up my Disciple Djinn Blaster. Yep. We get Spark, we get Frostbomb. Yeah. Pretty much have like what we want to do, but we're gonna do it like more efficient. Winner chicken dinner. Let's put this essence drain here. I contagion there. So my brain doesn't compute right now for that. And we're gonna add frost bomb. I mean, frost bomb is just frost bomb. It's just frost bomb, right? We like it. Frostbomb comes on R. Frostbomb has always been on R. If you don't have Frostbomb on R, we can't be friends, chat. You see the cast and dodge fuselage build looks really fun. Nope, I haven't. But there are like so many new things that have been made. Like daily, you see some crazy builds coming up. The biggest problem with the crazy builds is they're always heavy investment builds. They're not just like, oh, do you want to try out this build? It's like, oh, do you want to like spend all your life savings to try out this respective build, right? I wish it wasn't like that, but it's always. There's never a just give this a try, right, and see how it goes. Nah, it's not. That's not what that is. It's always have you know, committed your life savings to the respective build, and then you can finally give it a try. Did I just get an iron ring? You know how heavily useless that is right now for what we're doing here? Feels like we get robbed, chat. That iron ring would have been amazing for anything but what we're doing. But you know what? It's going to give us a lot of money early. Funds.
Disgusting. Everything
Artie, do you have still both kidneys or willing to sacrifice one? Yeah, I mean, there's so many cool builds out there, correct? So I this morning saw a very cool lightning spear build. I checked the lightning spear build and it was like, oh, so I need 200 divines now to make this? Well, I mean, yeah, it's still a cool build, but I am not planning to spend 200 divines, right? Because if you wouldn't spend 200 divines, your build wouldn't even be remotely as good as, right? If you have something that's like, I mean, like a fraction of what that build has to offer. And that's not really what you want, right? If you were going for it, you wanted to have like the power you just saw in the video. My Hollow Resonance Monk is level 92 thanks to you. Wow, I'm so happy, my friend. So many people have been enjoying that monk. Like also sadly very happy to, very harsh to increase in power as well, because it is expensive. Chainmail, you say? Yeah, man, we get energy shield here, but honestly, I prefer straight up armor ripping. It's just better. Put on a helmet. Try to get, what is it called again? Magic Vine? Mr. Arthurius, thank you for the Prime subscription. I appreciate that. I'm loving it. The builder didn't already think to update. So again, the update to the monk build is simply not coming because the update would cost me 50 divine orbs. Like, I could make a video on the planned update, right? But again, I don't have an actual update because that's the same for the monk as like for the other builds we just mentioned. It's like the only possible update is like a heavy investment of currency. A heavy investment of currency. And I really gotta find out how to like reliably craft absent amulets, and then we can like I can probably update a bit cheaper. Because absent amulets are a big percentage of your damage, a big percentage of the currency drain. Absent amulet is something from the tree in the breach stuff, because the absent amulets, they would give you like certain spirit skills without having to spend a piece of spirit on it, and that's amazing. I mean, imagine you could get like Eternal Rage or something like that without having to actually spend the spirit words on a rage. And I win.
I have wandered the vicinity.
Another Rattling Scepter, so let's hope that we can actually get ourselves back. Jay, you just posted the new video. Jay, have you been enjoying the cool dude we posted? Contagion needs nothing. Essence Drain gets unleashed, so Spark can have unleash right now. I also go for Pierce, but I do like unleash. Makes a bit the casting life easier.
Finn makes fun
Now
of
we
my
don't want
collection.
to. We want to keep
But
this
I think
one.
it's
We have torn gloves, which are bonus energy shield and maximum life. Then we can sell.
I
We
like
can buy
this one.
ourselves like here. Then we can unlock this. That's another
This
1,000
has a
money.
history of its
So
own.
1,000 money early is now my funds to buy something, right? So I'd like to have a 34 spell damage. Yep, that's a given. Let's use that one.
I will treasure.
And then I want to use this with level 4. Until then, we're probably going to have to just use the normal one. So luckily we had the funds, right? With 1,000.
How can I help? Anything?
Then we're going to add... Check, there's no minion skills. Did I add minion skills to this? I gotta like really check if I added the right one to this.
Stick.
Okay, that means I can now get myself 4 skeletons. Just obliterated Tavakai with the Grim Pillars. Did you see the update? So I posted the day 1 update that should make a lot of things more clear. It was like a absolute enhanced version of the Grim Pillars with like so many more explanations that hopefully help to understand the build beyond everything we've put out before. Hello.
This tree has an abundance of
Whenever the
energy.
count is like here, I have a problem finding the witch. I don't know why that is. Oh, there she is. Huh. I take it back, chat. Whenever I find the witch, I find the witch.
Hands on the
Little skeletons are making things so much easier. I think it's like the main reason when people struggle with casters early on too, and they like decide to not add a rattling scepter to the build, because it's such an easy addition that is so powerful though,
corrupted
right? Like
or
so
not,
so
your kind
humongously
deserve
powerful.
no better.
Oh, a level 2 upgrade is for Spark right now. The another support gem. Like I'm trying to only take support gems that I need for the other things as well. So I'll need, for example, Chain as soon as I get Essence Drain. So I might as well just... I could put Chain in there. We need Magnified Area. We need Unleash again. We can also just go for Magnified Area on this one. It's like I don't want to waste a single... Actually, you know what? Let's do Pierce on Spark. I've done Pierce before. It's like really good for early clearing. Because Spark just goes through targets. Right? And then you just hit more thingies. Very cool.
A powerful magic is woven through these roots.
Can someone tell me if Tony did some videos about classes for new players? Are they good guides for new people? I mean, all my guides are meant for solo self-found, my friend. So everything I do is solo self-found friendly. So every single guide is essentially for new players. If that makes any sense to you. I don't make anything that is like not new player friendly.
The very trees tremble with sickness.
30% hit damage, increased hit damage against chilled enemies. I mean, first and foremost, we don't have enemies frozen ever, because like you instantly take the freeze away, and I'm not sure if they actually count as chilled when we take it like away right away. So main reason for that. Also, increased damage is only 30% plus, right? It's not even multiplicative. So mainly, it just didn't have points to take the node, Joshua. It's not that the node is bad, it's just that I simply probably didn't have the points to take it. I'm not saying my passive tree is perfect, so there is always improvement, right? Room for improvement. So if you think you can pass to that node and get some good benefits out of it, then you should pass to that node and try to get some good benefits out of it. That's the reality of things, you know? And the Spark always appears by default. I don't think it does.
This must have been some battle.
At least not in the description. Right? Just sure, you have to see if the chill counts because you consume the freeze instantly with Biting Frost on the Grim Pillar build. And if you consume that instantly with the Biting Frost on the Grim Pillar build, then I'm not sure if there's still a chill marker on him because you just consumed the whole frost, right? Also consumes the chill, so you have to double check that. How can I better explosion synergy from heralds? Depends on the heralds you're using and the builds you're using. I mean, Herald of Thunder obviously helps itself, right? You just hit and it just goes out. There is a way how you can add physical damage to your weapon. So, how to say this? There's a way to gain damage as extra physical damage. There is, like, in your passive tree, there is, like, gain damage as extra physical damage. And then you can have your heralds actually break armor and use armor explosion as well. So it would kind of happen that like your Herald of Thunder is then breaking armor and then it interacts with armor explosion and then that armor explosion like propagates outwards. So that is absolutely possible. Yeah. However, that was a tech we were kind of using last season because the tech was really easy to pull through. Why was it easy to pull through? Because of the crafting. So you could actually use perfect essences and normal essences to really easily get things on your weapon. And yeah, you can't really do that this season anymore. So I'm not sure how proficient the tech still is. There's something new you seem to be able to do with Blasphemy. Blasphemy is something where you socket curses in and then they will be cast around you. And Blasphemy plus Repulsion seems to be a new possible tech as well. Yeah. Okay, 1, 2. I'd say like the third one should be down here, but you never know until you know. Why do I keep like picking up these plate armors? Strength anyways to use them. I would really guess the third one is down here. Maybe the third one is like in the flat of it. I'll have to see. Also, I forget how much XP like a Sork makes. It's crazy. Because you're just like booping things, right? But you boop everything with Spark in the beginning. Quite illegal. Nah, it's not. It is here. Oh, paint me surprised, chat. But I would have never guessed that it's actually over here. Can we get a wand? Yeah, we get the more powerful warriors. I want to keep this guy so that the contagion for him would instantly spread to the Rusted King, and it didn't. Because the dude just died too fast. Oh yeah, let's see. Let's contagion this one so that the contagion just spreads. You want it to like spread from that over to the king. Have some destruction. Forget how quick Sword can be when you like know what you're doing, right? Okay, we have the Orb of Storms now. Orb of Storms is a beautiful addition to things. To like put Orb of Storms down, then you go and it like shoots out so many bonus. Also, I did get 2 Lazuli rings early. That's actually crazy. You know? Useless mana-wise, but just having 2 Lazuli rings is just what the fuck? Feathered robes too. Let's go. Making moves here, ladies and gentlemen. What build are you doing? We're going to do the Archon Djinn Blaster. There were quite some changes to Archons. So Archons is a it's a buff, I guess, to minions that makes minions stronger. Like I don't even know how to explain Archon properly. It's a trigger, like you trigger it and then minions go boom. It's very, very amazing, very useful. Highly recommend. Level 3 with a little bit bonus spirit, amazing. Cast speed, chaos damage and cast speed. I got spell damage and cast speed, so I win.
Stay safe if you can.
So yeah, in case of the... Oh, nice movement speed. In case of the undead minions that we're going to be playing, the Archon helps me to have no cooldown. So it's crazy. I will just not have a cooldown. And I can spam all my abilities like there's no tomorrow. Like, I can just hold down the button of my command skills. I can just go pop, 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 pop. It's crazy.
What happened here?
I'm thinking about making a new class. There's so much fun out there right now. Just this morning, I saw Perfect Strike Gemling Legionnaire that has 0 charge time for the Perfect Strike, which means you can instantly trigger the Perfect Strike. So you know how Perfect Strike works? You go zoop, boom, zoop, boom. Really, like, it's a cool skill, but it can get annoying because you need to, like, charge it up. Now, if you do Gemling Legionnaire with the quality options, you can actually remove that charge time, completely remove it. So you pretty much tap the Perfect Strike button and you do a fully charged Perfect Strike. And that's actually insane if you think about it. Because Perfect Strike also has like a crazy area effect, right? And therefore you can just nuke everything. It's stupid. So now we put the thingy down. So this is already Spark, Orb of Storms. It's just like, why do we even need Contagion at this point, ladies and gentlemen? So we get another support gem, Orb of Storm limit is 1 in the beginning, right? So we'll need Overabundance in the long run, and then we need Unlash. Because with Unlash and then Overabundance together, you just release 2 Orb of Storms instantly, like pop up. You're trying to get level 100 to sacrifice him. Does sacrificing even work? I think the first 2-5 get immortalized.
But I sense more than just life in these vines.
Honestly, I'm a bit tempted by the Pillar Oracle, but I just reached tier 15 maps with Entangle. Well, Asian, you could just add the Grim Pillars to your Entangle build. I mean, it's not even hard to do that. I'm just saying, right? You don't have to fully send it with Grim Pillars. You could just play the Entangle build and then just add the Pillars on top of it. You could also cast the Pillars, actually. So I have seen a lot of Entangle builds, instead of doing spell totems, actually the act of casting set Pillars. All right. Yeah, I love the double Orb of Storms and then just Unlash and everything dies. Pure love. Oh, Iron Crown. Iron Crown's so good because Iron Crown is Armor Energy Shield. This is probably the most equipment you want to have, right? Armor Energy Shield, Armor Energy Shield, Armor Energy Shield, because of how powerful it is. Like you do bop bop, and then you just like bam, everything gets like hit by that lightning and destroys. It's so good. Rush is your favorite fast magic blaster. Is insane. Is this hardcore? No, but I reckon we shouldn't die that often. And he died. No, like I genuinely think we shouldn't die often because like playing caster when you know what you're doing is really simple during the campaign. If you're new to caster, it's pain. Or let's be fair. If you've never played a caster before and you go through the campaign, you're just going to die, and the amount of death you're gonna do is deathy. Like there's death, and then there's a little bit more death. And oh, have you seen death? Yeah, there's death. Melee alone, if you don't know that chaos damage actually does more damage, it does more damage to you, and then you just walk into like some kind of poison shit, and then you're dead. And then you're dead again, and then you're dead again. Ah, we found the druid. Hello, my friend. 1, 2. 1 Orb of Storms, 2 Orb of Storms. Like the damage is just like, well, what is this? You just got cooked, ladies and gentlemen. And the best part now is that we're gonna get Unlash early already. So that's the Orb of Storms, and then you put Unlash on it too. And this is going to be now when you press the button here with the seal, it's instantly 2 Orb of Storms. So we don't even have to like, you know, care anymore. We just get instant double, 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 double.
The runesmith
You're
seeks
annoying
these
this season so much. You mean enjoying, hopefully. Who did you ride with before, sir? Who are you annoying?
I've never laid eyes on them before.
I played Contagion build that was pretty strong, but just got one shot. The thing is, like, with Contagion build, Contagion is good, especially for clearing, but it's also, like, you get a bit too much used to it. Like, I like this double Orb of Storms in the beginning. It's very convenient because you just slam them down. The Orb of Storms already trigger themselves by being slammed down, and then you do one spark, and usually everything is dead. Right? It's just one orb, and then one spark, and everything is dead. And then you do double orb again. And since the seal comes back so quick, you pretty much just have it always up. Right? I mean, it's going to be a hard time to not have it up. Oh, there's the stone. Orb of Transmutation. Yeah. Sarah, good to see you there. Djinn build nice? Yes, it's gonna be great. He's gonna be glorious. Let's see how quick we can actually do this act here. And I do have to reference my notes because Sword, like, generally Caster is my least played thingy. I really prefer the martial classes and everything. I like that a lot. Caster, I played less. I don't know what it is. Like, usually I'm like instantly sword, right? Whatever game it is, I want to play a Caster or a Necromancer. But in Path of Exile, like, the actual weapons, they just feel so nice to play. The Praetor? Well, let's go for the Praetor first then. Can we make more skeletons? We can make one more skeleton, Chad.
I shall bring you the stone.
Oh, that lead really didn't want to die, huh? He had it coming. The new season mechanic is crazy. I found one that gave 3 perfect Chaos Orb, 9 Divines right there, and the Prime Chaos going... yeah, I mean, the new League mechanic is absolutely stunning for endgame. I mean, it's definitely just... even if you don't know what you're doing, you're most certainly going to get some currency out of it. I mean, I wouldn't wonder if people generally have more Divine Orbs than ever this season, which is not a bad thing. I mean, I do feel the market is still relatively normal. Prices seem stable. Doesn't seem to be like going crazy, right? So I guess the increase of Divine Orb drop has worked in everyone's favor of just making the game more fun. While just giving everyone more currency. That's at least what it seems like. If that is what it is, I couldn't tell you. I have the data from grinding gear games. Regal Orb, huh? I mean, that's a pretty good thingy to have. You could turn like something magic early on. Definitely, like, before we actually commit to fighting Draven, and I know that Draven is there, by the way. We're going to teleport back, trying to get like ourselves a new one to doodle dandy Andy. Found him. Teleport back though. 3, 2, or 1 divines. Yeah, you're like, oh no, I'm gonna take 1 divine. I don't want to be too greedy. The guy's like, so sir, listen, would you like to have 3, 2, or 1 divine? Like, what is your choice? You're like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. Thank you. I don't want to be too greedy. Okay, what do we got here? We get cast speed, spell damage, +1 level 2 fire spells. That would technically work. We get no Rattling Scepter. So currently, I would actually make this one that I have with a Regal Orb, just boom, and 7 intelligence. Wow.
What have we got?
That did not feel very well. We don't have minion skills nor movement speed, which is kind of weak, I gotta say.
Oh well.
We do have a rune, maximum runic ward. And we get already some Verisium chat, so let's do the smart thing. But he's not going to die today. Because okay, so that's the crazy part about playing Energy Shield early. I would have said Energy Shield early is never worth it. But considering that you actually get ward early, right? Is Energy Shield actually fine for leveling? You get the Arbiter of Ash down in 9 tries. Story mode Arbiter, Sarah, right? Congratulations. The story mode versions are slightly weaker than when you spawn them afterwards. But nonetheless, amazing achievement. So this is not to take away, this is like as a warning, because if you like beat the Arbiter just now and you're like, oh yeah, we need to do it again, you know? And it's straight up fight another time. Then like, oh wow, Jesus, that almost had me. Talking about not gonna die, right, Chad? This is a witch, no sorceress, because we're going for a Disciple of Varashta. That means we have to play the sword. We get a Rattling Scepter, chat, with bonus damage. Look at this. This is crazy good weapon early. 3 to 6 bonus damage doesn't sound like a lot, but giving you like 3 to 6 bonus damage on dudes that do like, I don't know what, basically no damage at all in the beginning, is, yeah, 10 out of 10. I have no clue what you're doing. I went pure energy shield, no evasion, no armor from the beginning, and I haven't had much issues. Honestly, as long as you play reserved and you don't slam your head against the enemies consistently, you're fine. I mean, it really comes down to how you approach an area, because as you can see, we're not really killing our way through enemies. We're kind of rolling through enemies and going really aggressive, which obviously makes it harder for energy shield, because energy shield would have to recharge between packs, right? And we're not really giving energy shield a chance. So pretty much that's why energy shield is somewhat useless for leveling, because I'll just never have energy shield, right? I'll start with some, yeah, sure, at the beginning of one encounter, but then due to the speed I go through, I'll probably never like actually see it back again. We're doing Druid last night? No, sir. What I was doing was the finishing touches on the Grim Pillar Druid. We pushed him all the way to level 89. We did the latest tax. We killed every single pinnacle boss pretty much. We killed the Arbiter of Divinity. So we pushed the build to a level where I would now have to invest another 30 to 40 Divine Orbs to actually make it stronger. And that's always like, you know, where the build is good, because it can pretty much do everything again. The only thing it can only do at that point is then get stronger with heavy investment. And that's what I then leave for the community themselves. So there are people now in my community that love to play my builds, and then they often do these bonus investments that I mentioned in the videos to make the builds like even more powerful. But I don't do these investments myself because I cannot afford them, because I don't play so much endgame. So with this Disciple of Varashta, we're now going to spend at least 3 gaming days, maybe 4, depending on how well it goes. I always forget that the first 4 seconds I can't like do all the damage, and I just unleash already. So simple. And more elemental damage. We could have gone over the left or the right side, but we just want to have the dam. Unmask? I don't need a Unmask. Is Essence Drain viable endgame? Wanted to build with the skill. I have yet to see a viable chaos damage build. However, there were some buffs to the Acolyte of Shayula, where you have now the Archon of Shayula as well. And I'm not entirely sure if that is actually giving you a viable chaos damage build or not. Yeah, I've really never seen a chaos damage build where I'm like, wow, this looks so much fun to play. There have been some chaos totem builds, but it's all like, yeah. Maybe just me hating. Okay, seriously, maybe I'm just a chaos damage hater. It's possible.
They're dead. Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
This is what I meant, by the way, of staying close. So you have no reason to technically stay inside of him. Unless you're extra like me. You just partially just want to slay out here. Case damage just feels like it's not well thought out, or not enough well thought out to really be super viable. And that has me sad, because how can it be that something is just not there?
I'm picking up another runestone nearby.
Okay,
Watch
Finn,
yourself out there.
Una, please revive him. Let's destroy the things that we have left over.
Here's what I got.
Sell the armor, keep the mask potentially, but I honestly want to have the helmet rather. Keep the scepter, check for minion skills, still nothing minion skill wise.
This sea.
Hello, my friend.
I don't know how. I
Check
like
her.
to hold on to bits and pieces.
Level 2 physical
need to
spells,
catch your
not what we're
eye.
looking for.
Goodbye.
And back we go to the hunting ground. We're making good progress, honestly. I mean, this is like 30 minutes in. How are you thinking about doing Spirit Walker? We did Spirit Walker already. But we did Spirit Walker as a druid with, what was it called again? We did Spirit Walker with... I'm right in saying. Barrage. I didn't want to do a Spirit Walker companion build because that's as cookie cutter as it gets right now. Sure, you can use the bird, but it's all like, get the monkey, you know, get Spirit Walker, get the monkey, be good. Get Spirit Walker, get the monkey, be good. Just like I'm very unhappy when there's just like one extreme cookie cutter way to play something, and there's not even like, you know, the other ways are just intentionally being inefficient. For example, for the Monk Martial Artist, there were multiple ways how to play the Monk Martial Artist. You could do the Hollow Resonance, you can do the whatever and that kind of stuff, right?
Enough of this.
Didn't see the Twister version. Well, you'll never see me play Twister because I find Twister absolutely horrible to play. You know, downright horrible. No, Twisters, no. Not for me. Game looks harder than D4. It is harder than D4 at one point. On the other hand, not. And as soon as you become OP, it's like the same as with every other ARPG. It's just a smooth sailing, easy peasy, lemon squeezy forward. Contagion. All the 3s up. Do I need any other 3? Spark, Contagion, Frostbomb, Thorns. Nope, we're good. Need a support gem though. Thank you very much for reminding me. We actually gotta check if the Freythorn is here. Yep. Because I've had that now multiple times that for some reason they actually put the Freythorn all the way there. Feels a bit stupid, but it is what it is. Now, where can you see what the gemling does before going for the gemling? There is a document on Reddit that actually shows all the bonus effects that gemling does. So where can you see that? You could try to Google for that document because there was one.
My tale shall be legendary.
That helps. That being said, the document was like really data mining and hard to read, so it might be hard to glean some information from that, but it does exist.
Una will be most pleased to see this.
We got her loot. Loot, 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 loot. Do you have a video like this of you leveling for the Mong? I mean, yes, sir. We have the Mong level 1 to endgame with a day 1 and a day 2 update on the channel. I also have like the whole live stream of that as well, so you can find everything of that on the channel. Every class of us has that, you know? There always exists a live stream and then a TLDR video that wraps the live stream pretty much and all the findings together. So you can find everything easily digestible. You don't have to sift through hours and hours of video. Unless you want to sift through hours of video. Some people like to actually see the progression because the progression is important. No, the goal is good, but sometimes the way is the goal is the way. Gemling gets bonus magnitude on curses. Yes, you can do some repulsion gemling tech as well. Super interesting.
I cannot control this much flame. This village.
Did you by chance update the Grim Pillar build to your most recent snapshot? Yes, sir. The Grim Pillar just did get a video. It was released like 10 minutes ago.
Such a
In case you
different
missed it.
sort of
10
melody
minutes.
to my akaras.
Plus 1 level 12 physical. I don't need physical. I need like chaos
They make
spells.
fun of my collection, but I think it's
Level chaos
charming.
spells. Yep. 20. Actually, that's not entirely true. I don't need a chaos spells because right now we're mostly doing lightning stuff. So I guess it would be better if I get all spells, kind of. I mean, realistically, I would want to have fire spells, but that's like for specific something. This would be a really nice buff to what we're doing here right now if I wanted to get my minions away. So let's actually keep this focus here for the time being. I'm loath to put our skeletons away though, because the skeletons are just so immensely useful early on that you really don't want to let go of them. Level 2 melee skills, interesting.
If you find a fight out there, do bring it back.
We have 5 bonus skill points. How did I miss that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where did I miss 5 skill points, chat? Because we're 10 already. Damn. Now I have fallen and I can get up.
Straight to it then. The hunt begins.
And at this point, you're not really using Contagion much anymore. It's just like here, whenever we have a lot of opponents, like we might as well put the Contagion on. But usually, the actual act of like using the Orb of Storms together with the Spark is more than enough to get everything destroyed. Okay, so we got Orb of Frostbomb, Contagion, Spark. Yeah, we're going to keep the other support gems because we'll need them for the respective swaps to other stuff. Let me go over here. Going all out, Ice Nova Nibiru's Fracture isn't quite as easy as 2 seasons ago with crafting changes. Yamo, yep, I feel you. I never liked the Nibiru's Fracture personally. I've been always more a fan of the Sand Djinn and Fire Djinn. We might actually be using triple Djinn though this time, because the third Djinn, the Navira, actually allows you to get your energy shield to instantly recharge. So you can kind of use it like a convalescence skill. That's a nifty change. It's a nifty change to the build that might make it even better. So we're pretty much not copying our old version of this build. We're gonna make a better version of the build, hopefully. See about that. Guns Mouse, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. Still glorious also. Guns Mouse, congratulations on your new pen. Okay, where's the another support gem? Don't mind if I do. Right now we're aiming to get level 14 as fast as possible, because then I can actually do can do... some fun things. Okay, where's the first ritual? Like, usually you find one ritual, right? And then that ritual leads you to the other rituals. But you know what the problem is? If you can't even find one. What do you do then? If you fail to find the first one? Did you know that they nerfed this area? Like, what was it, 2-3 patches back now? Because there were too many enemies there and people kept continuously dying in this. They actually had to nerf it to make sure that people don't die this much. Yes, you're right. Okay, one goes to the left.
Who speaks to me from beyond the void?
Eh? How can one go to the left? Really? No, never? That would be crazy. There was one here. There's one here. Okay. You always went here after the end boss completely over leveled. I recommend doing the crow's nest. So you want to do the black crow first, the bell crow. Then you want to go into Archon village and get yourself the 2 bonus skill points. And that usually is enough to prepare you for this area. But if you pretty much head into the hunting grounds and then right away for this, that's in 9 out of 10 times a mistake. Because you're going to end up like just not having the skill points and not feeling it like is a good time. Whereas if you actually manage to get like the bonus skill points first, then 2 skill points at this stage of the game is quite something. Either it's going to be more defense, more stats, but it's going to be like a boost to whatever we're doing here right now. Here. We're sitting at 12 already. Problem is that the spirit skill we're going to pick up is going to be useless for what we do right now with Ryan. Because we'll pick up the raging spirits. We don't need the raging spirits right now. They're fun to use for the time being.
The shadows here undulate with raw power.
Okay, then we're gonna have to go for the... Okay, the next one is supposedly in this direction, so let's see. Interesting though to hear that people actually postponed this until the end boss. I always felt like you have an easier time getting to Count Djinn with it. I mean, obviously depending on the class, because sometimes it's also just not really useful. Okay, support gem, and we could get a Arcanist stature. Yeah, why not? Barely have any of those. Why don't we summon both things? Why not? What's the worst that happens, Chan? We die? I mean, yeah, we die. Because everyone is doing like 2 damage. And off to the King of the Mist. Soon we get our first tier 5 support gem, and that's going to be really good. By the way, we completely didn't choose Essence Drain this time for no particular reason, right? Essence Drain would have made bosses even easier. For some reason, I decided that I don't even need Essence Drain Contagion. Because the spark spam together with the Orb of Storms is just enough, right? Aha. I don't even know why we missed out on Essence Drain. Questionable. I mean, honestly, the sparks with the piers is more than enough, right? Look at that. It's just stupid. Put a flame wall to it if I wanted to, but it's not like you actually need it. So we're gonna go for Raging Spirit. We don't need any of the others. Raging Spirit is gonna work together in the long run with what we do. So right now it's not, but then it's going to. Hello, Finn. Please give us
So
the frosty thingy.
Hello. I've collected these over
Got a
time.
belt. Got a
What do you
frosty
think?
thingy. Got increased spell
Oh.
damage.
I like this one.
Level 12 fire spell skills and damage does extra fire damage. You know what? That could turn out good, but the damage does extra damage is like kind of useless in the beginning. That's the only problem, right? I do like the
That
fire
one's
level
fun to me
skills
as
though.
well.
That's good. We're gonna have to keep you. We're gonna have to keep that. Hello,
Well,
Mr.
that's
Pharaoh.
how's the clear? Take a look.
Nothing? Really? No movement speed? Nothing? That's quite sad. You know? Bunch of sadness.
If you find a bundle,
Okay, then we're gonna teleport over to the Ogden village. Firewall Spark. Well, the main reason we're not adding the firewall is just simplicity's sake. Because as you see, like, do we really need a Firewall Spark? No. I mean, adding things to builds doesn't necessarily make them better. It sometimes just makes it more, but the more isn't even needed. I mean, as you can see, we're just one-hitting everything anyway, so... Could we add the firewall to get some more deeps out? Sure. But also, do we need the firewall to add some deeps? No. No. Okay, what the hell? How is this one currently designed? I'm confused from this random zone layout right now. And we found it. Not too confused as it seems.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
You're not even max and get your ass to you handed big time once. Yeah, I guess that teaches you a valuable lesson that you didn't want to learn, right? Could we now add like the we could actually like Essence Drain these and then have him like die to the Essence Drain instantly. Actually really true. Maybe not. Okay, we're almost 13. I thought we would actually be a higher level.
It is a shame.
We're gonna get 14 now before we get to Count Geonor, because then we can add the Ember Fusillade and just win. Firestorm builds are looking good. No, we're doing Djinn. I've never trusted a Firestorm build, and I will never trust a Firestorm build. Come on now. I know they can work. The main thing I don't like about all the Sorc stuff is like working with infusions and so on. I know it's kind of effortless, but that. However, we will actually work with infusions, what we're doing here. Okay, that's 13. That's perfect. That's a level 5 skill, potentially. No, it's just an Exalted Orb. Can I say no to an Exalted Orb? Absolutely not. Get here, more damage. This was now the 1 to 13 setup, chat. It was level 14. going to be swapping over to other things. I saw a few YouTubers that say create a breach hype zone on the Atlas. I mean, you need to do the first Atlas quest, get yourself a breach stone, and with that breach stone, you can create more hype areas. But first, you need to actually do the breach Atlas quest and finish it, because otherwise you won't find further breach stones, right? And then you'll actually be able to find further breach stones and use them. The same as like when you start doing an expedition and you actually start finding logbooks that you can then use to expand the logbook area. So first do the quest and then be able to actually use it. And 14. Did you do the Entangle Lich build? I mean, we did now a Grim Pillar Totem build that was using Entangle. But no, I didn't do the Entangle Lich. Main reason is that Entangle itself is probably the most boring build in existence. I mean, Entangle is super strong, don't get me wrong, right? But Entangle itself is just terribly boring. When I made a cast on grid Entangle build and literally reached like mapping, and then I just instantly stopped playing it. Not because it was weak, just because it was so strong and it was just so humongously powerful that it just took every ounce of joy out of the game. I was just done instantly. The best way to explain it. I haven't had that with many builds, but the plan build was definitely one of them. It was like, yep, I'm OP. Great. Great. That's it. No more fun. So now that we're level 14, we can finally think about different stuff. Make our way to the next area. Because what we're doing now is going to be interesting. We're going to be adding Ember Fusillade to the build. So we're actually not using Spark anymore. Spark goes out now. Okay. I mean, Spark can still stay, but we're just not using it anymore. We keep the Orb of Storm with Overabundance Unlash. We don't need the Contagion anymore as well. Here, give me that tier 5. So now we're going to go for Ember Fusillade. Why do we use Ember Fusillade? Because a lightning-infused Ember Fusillade is insane. Okay? It just does like so much damage, it's crazy. So the Ember Fusillade gets the Unlash and the... I know, the Unlash stays here. Ember Fusillade gets Controlled Destruction. And Concentrated. Here. Nice.
How's the take a look? Deal.
So out of pure interest, if we now would look for damage, the Fusillade is doing 273. And with this is 305 actually, because the 1-2 spell skills is actually nasty. Then just level it up. That's 11 maximum mana. Shit, I was hoping for something better.
It is good to see you.
Spell damage. None of these is like killing, right? Oh, did we get minion skills by now?
What have we got? Take a look.
Not a single helmet with minion skills. Do you know how many helmets with +2 minion skills I actually do have here in my stash? Because I always found them with +2 minion skills every single time, every single playthrough. Just not that playthrough when I'm actually playing the class. So what's happening right now is that you're going to do the Orb of Storm still. We're going to still do Orb of Storms, but then we do Ember Fusillade here. And that will get lightning infused and then just nuke everything. And see, like now we have lightning infused Ember Fusillade, and they're really powerful. Super funny for clearing. Not everyone likes it. It's fine. Because like summoning your Fusillades inside the lightning orbs just triggers them too, right? So you pretty much have the orbs.
There he is.
And activate them, and then you summon the Fusillades, and every click of the Fusillade like shoots them outwards, right? And then you just go and destroy everything. It works really well. It's a bit more of a daring playstyle because not everyone likes this, like going into melee range and having to deal with things. As obviously like with a spark, you have a bit more of the range. Like here, if you do this right for area clear, it makes it a bit easier. And the Fusillade is pretty much then for boss killing mostly. I like to use both for both things. Let me show this. Like this is why I wanted to get level 14, because I wanted to show you versus the, what is it called again? The groupings.
There he is. Just
Candlemas.
a man.
Yes.
Nothing more.
Yeah, you need to see this against Candlemas. It's way too much fun. Where's Candlemas? Candlemas? Oh, come on. I'm just like trying to rush to Candlemas. I need to show you something. Not Djinn or Candlemas. Always play point and click. Yes. I never would not play point and click. WASD is cool that it exists in the game, but it's absolutely not for me. Oh, goodness Christ, I am stuck. So, like, I cannot physically play WASD. It actually, Jesus. It does make my wrist hurt in the long run. So I already have to click skills, right, with my buttons. So if I now would actually do WASD, then I would just be left over with a completely ruined wrist, which I don't want to have. Oh, an elite, Amber Fusillade, and go. See that damage? This is what you're hoping for. Because as soon as they get lightning infused, they just go stupid. So you do pop, right? You have all these lightning infused Ember Fusillades, and then you obviously have to have an opponent there. And as soon as you use Ember Fusillade, you obviously also get like your dudes up. And the lightning infusions, how do you get the lightning infusions? That's very simple. So you get the lightning infusions you get from the Orb of Storms. Okay? So you pretty much put your Orb of Storms down, and then you use the Orb of Storms up, and then you have lightning infusions. It means that you can actually, like, every single fight, you can start with a lightning infusion. Looks like my gameplay, a lot of death. Well, this is what I meant about mages and rushing through. So if you play like this, laid back, and you're killing everything, right, and you're taking your time, everything is fine. If you then try to rush through, everything is not fine. Do we want the Orb of Alchemy? Probably not, no. Here we go, finally. So I wonder, I have Renmans, yeah, 3. I could probably make more Renmans, right? Right, like, you know, using them up. See there, we get Renmans. Now we're gonna do this. Lightning expose him. Then 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna build them up, right? And then go. So like that damage. This is what I was talking about. Then up, build them up again, and this is where the real fun with the infusion comes from. Why I like to play the Fusillade. It's so fun. Still wondering which chances you have to get uniques out of those. Honestly, if you get the one that says rare unique, I've gotten quite some interesting rare uniques. So I got the spell crown out of it, the crown of eyes. I get the soul tethers out of it, which is also good. I get the constricting command, which is also worth. So there's definitely like for solo self-found, when it does say rare unique, absolutely worth it to go with. Unquestionable. Have you seen the War Dogs trailer? Not playing shooters, Captain Clappy. So I know War Dogs exists, and I know they are very ambitious with their project, but I just have zero interest in shooters. I used to play shooters a lot, but my time of like competing with others is past. So unless it is a single player focused game where I don't have to fight others, you know, a single player focused shooter, then there is no interest from my side. I had my years of online pew pew, but those years are past. Okay, now let's get to Geonor. Play PUBG a lot, yes. And if ever PUBG 2 gets released, then I might play it again. You have to understand how annoying it is to play competitive games the whole time when you're streaming. It's not fun in the long run. Especially you have to only play those to actually be able to play those and be entertaining. So you can't do anything else, but if you don't do anything else, you're actually not going to have very entertaining content down the line. The only entertaining content you have is performing to a certain degree in a game, and if you then don't perform to a certain degree in a game, then it's not fun content, and that's like it's a doom spiral. That also leads to, like, you know, all the content creators that do this exactly burning out left, right, and center. I mean, look at all your favorite shooter creators. They're like, forced to play a game 24/7. Then get an aneurysm because they have to play a game 24/7.
I know.
Right?
It is good I've collected these over time.
Fire spell skills and fire damage. That could work for what we're doing there for a bit at least.
Another for my collection.
The ground flask should have
Thank
kept
you.
that.
Be careful.
How can I? Here's what
Can I get like a better chest piece? Because currently we're running like a chest piece that has like 52 energy shield, and that's about it. But there's like nothing better out there, so we're kind of doomed. Like what we have. Maybe a pair of gloves that's more tanky, but not really,
Take
right?
a look. Till next time.
I can use 1, 2, 3, at least to whiz out a little bit more energy shield. Destroy that focus. Are we still using the minions? The minions are tanky, they help. The Raging Spirit is turned off. No, it's turned on, but it only gets activated when we use Ember Fusillade. Otherwise, it doesn't get activated, David. I mean, we pretty much only need the Raging Spirits for bosses. Right, we have the Spark here, so the Spark is our area clear. And then we, again, so your goal is to get these Renmans, right? So make more Renmans here for me. Good. We should have bought better potions. Mine are level 4 potions. I completely forget that there are higher level potions. Now see, we're going to make the Ember Fusillade as high as possible, and then ba-ba-bam. Make more Ember Fusillades. And that's it. That was pretty much Count Geonor phase 1, right? This is like why I like the Fusillade so much. It's dumb. I mean, it's dumb, and it's so easy to play. You just gotta remake Orb of Storms, right? Have the Orb of Storms give you these. You just have to keep them like low on the resistances, right? Now I got 1, 2, 3, 4. And what?
Solstice of pain.
Oh wow, really? You just went everywhere instead of on him?
You are hunted.
Oh, Jesus. Fusillade just literally missed like every single time. And just went for whatever. I'm really bad at avoiding things. And now, goodbye. See? It's a really base statement. I can see how competitive is not really good for gaming. Oh, competitive has literally never been good for streaming. I mean, you see all the competitive streamers are really like happy to actually move out of competitive at some point, right? Because it's just draining their soul dry.
Oriana used it against me.
Yeah, it says I need to get more used to like playing Fusillade again. It's been a while. But hey, for just having been relearning it, I guess we did fine.
Yes.
So that was Act 1, chat. Just put this down, go 1, 2, 3, 4. And as you can see, like lightning sparks this out, right? And then you have aid, right? And then you go again. And then you shoot them right where you want them. I got a Topaz Charm. Oh, isn't the Topaz Charm cheating here? Increased charges gain, grants a frenzy charge to newts. Yeah. Lightning resistance. We got this, Chan.
What have we got?
We're safe against Count Geonorm. Okay, not a single minion thingy helmet. That's just bullshit.
The Countess has a... Thank you.
I did not know if I would see the Vastiri.
Now we're going to play until level 22 with the same things that we're doing here right now. Let's get an amulet. Oh shit, we didn't take that Orb of Alchemy. Orb of Alchemy now would have been like so good for this. Just slam it on. 7% increased spell damage. Let's fucking go, Chan. Level 5 warriors, but we get level 4 warriors, so that's fine. The competitive shooting scene is boring. Well, what is interesting is obviously watching some creators, right? Some creators are interesting to watch in competitive, but they're not necessarily interesting to watch because they're actually good at the game. Because let's be fair, the biggest creators in their respective spaces are not the best creators in terms of skill, right? I mean, there's obviously the one or the other prodigy who attracts some audience, but it's mostly like, you know, the people that are actually fun to watch are fun to watch because they're fun to watch. What steps should you take to get your DPS from 20 to 50k? Which build? That's always the question, because some builds can, others can't that easy. It's always nice if you can add Rage, for example. Rage is a nice scaler, so if you haven't added Rage to your build, being able to somehow get Rage into it is amazing. If you're then a melee character, right? Also crit. Crit is amazing to get your damage higher up, because with crit, you can pretty much 300% your damage. But crit is always a heavy investment, and you kind of only want to start investing into crit once you're around level 80, because then you just have enough skill points to actually invest into crit. Otherwise, you can't. And for crit, you also need specific items like rings, crit, bond crit, right, with that kind of stuff. Need better flask? Oh, I definitely need better flask. There's like no question that I do need better flask. ASAAPPPPPPP. That reminds me though, where do we put the next skill points? We're going to have to do... Yeah, we're gonna just do the elemental damage here because we're gonna actually put these points out in a bit, so we can just go over for the... no, we can just go over here for the damage penetration. Enemies affected by ailments. Yeah, we can go over here. How do Djinns work? Well, the Djinns are from the Disciple of Varashta, okay? The Djinns are minions, but they're not there. So you just get the Djinn skills, but the Djinns are not physically there, like, hovering around you. And whenever you press one of the Djinn skills, they'll instantly act on the spot where you pressed. And that actually makes them so cool. So, like, compared to other minion skills where you press the minion skill, then your skeletal archer pulls out his bow and shoots his bow, right? The Djinn skills, they just instantly act. Kind of makes them, like, really cool. Are you done with the monk build? Well, my update to the monk build would be 50 divine, sir, and I don't have 50 divine to spare. I mean, I currently run around on a total of 70 divines. Right, that's all the divines I have. So I cannot spend 50 on one character. I mean, obviously, I could spend the 50, then do whatever I wanted to do, and then sell everything again. Technically. Should I always go for offensive talents and ignore defense during the campaign? Yes and no. I usually, until Act 4, just go complete offense, and in Act 4, I start going for more defense. It depends, though, what you're playing, right? Generally speaking, it's always better to go full offense, because in the beginning, offense is the best defense. I mean, it's literally useless to get 40% more energy shield early on when you have, like, 80 energy shield. What is it going to do for you, right? You have, like, no ways to interact with this proper. See how they're just getting destroyed by this, Chad? Ah! Oh. How much we just enjoyed it. Absolutely not.
You.
Raph, good to see you there. Raph, I don't think I'm hunting you. It seems like you're hunting me. Oh, let's do Spark instead of the Orb of Storms.
Move swiftly.
Essence Drain and Contagion is better for leveling. Oh no! Essence Drain and Contagion is better for leveling. Are you sure, sir?
Who goes there?
What should we possibly do in that case? Should we just play what we actually enjoy playing, or just instantly swap over to Essence Drain Contagion? Gasp.
No need to rush.
No? Yes? Maybe? That's just like randomly better than what we have.
I've got some trinkets.
I was in your presence, deal 1 to 22 lightning damage. Yeah. Thank you very much. So funny to have that. We get a tier 2 support, but I don't need like any more supports for my skills, which is the fun part. So I got all these supports left now, right? And I don't need them. Oh, yet.
So.
Yeah, I lost the argument forever. Every build now needs to level with Essence Drain Contagion. I mean, he's not wrong. Realistically, in Act 1, you could play every single character with Essence Drain Contagion. Realistically. So the chat person is not wrong. He just forgot to consider that people have a free will, and free will means you can play anything that's actually fun to play and still efficient. Especially when we're talking about the difference between a 1 hour clear and a 55-minute clear. So actually no difference at all. It's boring. Exactly, my friend. You cannot place any totems, sir, because you forgot to take the Ancestral Bond node. I mean, literally in the first 5 minutes of the video, no, first 5 minutes, the first 60 seconds of the video, we talk about that you need Ancestral Bond to place totems without charges. So I'm not sure if you really watched the video, sir. Okay, it's the very first thing that we mentioned. The very first thing. I know attention spans have been going out of the window, but that's why I try to mention in the first 60 seconds. No offense. Okay, we're gonna go to the more modern quarry quickly. And once we're done with this one here, we can go for... Oh, I didn't get my lightning infusions. No, I'm sad. See, like, what's it called again? The actual Emery Fusillade does damage, even without, you know, the infusions. But if you have the infusions, it's so much cooler because you show, like, you can destroy one. It's beautiful. you have any suggestions on running movement? You always run into walls. That's normal. I mean, what I do is usually sprint, and if I need to turn the corner, I roll. So I sprint, roll, 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 right? Roll. Keep in mind that you can pretty much like control, as I did there in the bend, by pulling around your mouse, so you can roll, right? But you can control the direction of the roll. If you then keep the spacebar held, you pretty much can jump out of the sprint to keep sprinting. You sprint, and then whenever enemy contact, enemy contact, enemy contact, right? And like this, you can just keep zooming through. Ah, beautiful. You can move rather fluent. The directional change, don't try to like directional change with your mouse, right? Pretty much like trying to walk around a curve or something, corner, like always do roll around corners. A lot of people complain about the sprint stun. Honestly, the sprint stun is a bit too long, let's be fair. Like just a tad too long. I think it was like half a second shorter, or even a second shorter. People wouldn't complain. I do believe the sprint stun needs to be there. I think it's a nice thing. It's a little consequences of your actions. But yes, I see the blasters, so the hardcore ultra blasters, they're consistently complaining about it. I mean, the amount of whine, and I say whine. I have seen about the sprint stun is, I don't understand it. I mean, like, but then again, I also figured out that people seem to alt F4 whenever they get heavy stunned to avoid getting heavy stunned and dying. So I'm not sure how badly you need it. Like, I mean, just die, worst case scenario. Instead of like trying to avoid dying in some way. I mean, if you would die, maybe you deserve to die because you made a mistake, right? If you die to a heavy stun, you deserve to die because you made a mistake. Maybe you shouldn't alt F4 then to avoid death. The same for hardcore players that alt F4 to avoid hardcore death. You're like, but why? I am sorry. Aren't you playing hardcore? Shouldn't you just die if you should die and not like pluck your network pluck out? But yeah, this is why like I don't really get behind that complaint. You know, just play slower maybe. Don't fully sprint into opponents expecting to get through somehow. I mean, it's always easy to just see things from your point, right? That's like the whole thing about gaming and generally content creators. It's really easy to just see it from your perspective. I mean, you're a blaster, you're blasting, so you want to blast harder. You literally don't care what the casual gamer does, what the non-blaster does, because you only want to blast harder. So everything that keeps you from blasting harder is ergo bad, right? Everything that keeps you from harder blasting is terrible for the game, like in your opinion. Understandable because you want to blast. But then again, if you actually look at the game in total, PoE 1 mentality, it definitely doesn't help the game that we have so many PoE 1 players. And that sounds so weird to say, right? It doesn't help the game necessarily that so many of the creators are PoE 1 and PoE 2 creators. Because they come back from PoE 1 where they have been moving at Mach 40, right? They have been zooming through maps with the speed of light. They have been like, you know, their brains are just not possible to comprehend the slowness of Path of Exile 1 anymore. And then they're like, nah, well, we gotta change this, right? We gotta make Path of Exile 2 faster. I didn't know you could use Scepter 1. Scepter 1 is the best way how to stay alive with the mage. So you could go for more damage, but there's only so much that damage can tank. Okay. Okay, we need to got 8. We get more Renma. It doesn't help that she's like fire resistant, but down.
Just don't touch me, Faridan.
Okay, now that we get this out, we are almost ready for the Disciple of Varashta. What's the tech today? We're doing Disciple of Varashta, but we are doing Archon of Undeath as well. And that is a cool new thing that hasn't existed before, and I am very excited to like kind of see him to fruition. And hopefully work out the way we want it to work out. So finally we had better potions, Chad. After running such a long time around with worse potions, we finally got better potions.
Young one, young one. Stay inside.
Minion skills? Still not a single minion skills. It's disgusting.
But there is quickly.
So,
At this point, you should have +1 to minion skills already. I mean, this was all just the prelude, pets. You gotta consider that you can get to the point level 55 with whatever you want at 55. Level 22 with whatever you want. There's no I have to play this build. So again, you could do ED Contagion until this point. You could do whatever you want, right? I just personally enjoy playing this lightning version. Just gave me a little twist, right? Gave me like a little bit different to enjoy, at least for a few seconds. Something easy to get there. Something also nice to nuke elites. Oh, there's 2 elites here, and I'm already wondering what's up. No one's dying. There's 2 elites. Luckily, we got the ground life flask, though. People are expecting the game to adjust to them and not the other way around. Yeah, lo and behold. But it's a thing of people that play only a few games, right? If you only play a very few games, you always want the games to adapt to you. If you're actually playing a lot of single-player games, right? Chad, if you play a lot of single-player games, you are usually used to adapting because you have to adapt if you want to play many single-player games, right? Because single-player games are not going to change to make you happy. You will have to change to be able to exist in a new world that you're experiencing. That's why I like single-player games so much. Because then you, like, there's a whole new learning process you pretty much gotta do. Let's take here the 40% increased spell damage if a minion has died recently, because one of your skeletons will always die, right? When we have 6 of them, one of them will die, and then boom, instantly 40% more damage. Here we get the Renman. Do this. More Renman. Oh, come on now. Jesus Christ. You've just been avoiding like my blast 3 times now. So she's like, oh god, it's Babala, if you do that one more time. We're throwing down Chan. Yeah, me just desperately trying to like hit Babala with my fire. And she's like, no, I'm invincible. Pew, 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 pew. I hate you, Babala. I hate you. All the hatred in my body. Now, we're not going to use our 6 skill gems to upgrade something. Because with level 24, I'll need a bunch of skill gems to get like other stuff. So for example, I need to get the Skeletal Sniper, the Skeletal Arsonist, the Frost Mage, that kind of stuff. So we're now keeping this under wraps. could probably make the Fusillade stronger, but what for? I mean, they're all tier 5. Tier 5 is enough. Oh god, so many enemies. I am victorious. Good. Just want to hop in and say I've been enjoying you guys. Recently subbed to you on YouTube. Thanks, sir. Welcome to the ever-growing family of weirdos enjoying games together. Good morning, Unframed. How are you doing? It's already Thursday, chat. The week is almost over again. And you know what the good thing is? For some reason, my wife brought a 400 grams ginormous steak. Because we had a barbecue. The problem is, my wife went shopping when she was hungry. So she bought so much steak that one is now left over. And I will be forced to eat it today. What a shame, isn't it?
Reopen ancient gates of 7 waters.
Horrible, yeah. My day is ruined. My lobster is too buttery, and my steak is too juicy. You know, death and despair. You know, when wife goes shopping hungry, it's like the amount of food that is being bought is unethical. But I guess I'm able to reap the benefits. What can I say? Oh, Hexo's robe. Finally a robe upgrade, you say? Okay, let's try to zoom through. We're 19, so we should be able to... You know, is ascending early? How early do you ascend? So I usually say in every single guide ascend with level 20, but I feel like I might be giving like greedy advice to people because they might actually not be able to ascend with that level. Okay, respawn a checkpoint. After this boss fight, yeah, I usually try to ascend right after this boss fight as well, as it just is, like, possible. I mean, the first ascension is not hard. I am sorry. I will say this. I mean, if you are completely new to Path of Exile, and if you've never played it before, then maybe I would accept that the first ascension is hard. But if you have any, like, experience with Path of Exile, then no, the first ascension is not hard. Okay, let's see if that new armor... Look at that, 87 chat, 87 energy shield, twice than what I have right now. Bangarang, let's go. And we're going to put some ward on it, and then we're going to be good, right? Sometimes I go Keth first. I mean, Keth definitely allows you to get that bonus skill points. However, the problem is if you go Keth first, you usually get 1 tier 7 skill gem less. This is actually something I had to painfully learn, because in Keth, if you go there with level 22 or later, then you're more or less guaranteed to get a higher level skill gem. And if you go to Keth in level 20 below, like level 20, 21 even, then you might actually not get that higher level skill gem, and it's going to be shit. Okay, now we're gonna do here.
Will fall by my hand. I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me. This time, we choose war. We shall finish this.
Out of my way, nerds.
Not today.
Go.
Mark my
You guys
words,
skip everything?
Farmer
No.
I will
SML,
return
we
you
do
to
not
death.
skip everything. So there are some levelers that skip everything to level fast. I don't. I do all the pertinent things. I get all the upgrades that you need to get to make a full character, so you don't have to backtrack later on. How do we still level so fast? It's mostly just not spending much time with vendors. So for example, if you have a regex code like me here, that shows you already all the important items with bonus movement speed, +2 minion skills and that kind of stuff. Then if I'm looking actually for a new one, right, it highlights me the good ones, the good scepters, those kind of things. So this is an extreme time saver, as you're not going to be spending time scanning through items. It's just like bop, 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 done, 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 right? And on we go, and further, and further, and further. And that's just generally how then time is being saved. It's not necessarily like just skipping things. It's just like very efficient spending of your time and not wasting time like fucking around. And obviously also knowing where to exactly go, when to go, right? This helps a lot. Like there's never like, should I do this first? Should I do that first? It's like, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna do, right? Like bop, 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 bop. I know what I do, when to do. Always. And that's while I'm talking to you nerds, right? Regex works on that search bar. Yeah, so I put my regex in my message of the day. So message of the day you pull up with J, then the message of the day is in here, and then I just copy paste that out into whatever search bar I needed.
I will serve.
Djinn is a full minion build, yes, but it doesn't feel like a full minion build because you're actually using your skills like explosions. So the Disciple of Varashta, when you use the skill, it feels more like using a spell than a minion skill. And that's why minions just feel so good, or Djinns feel so good, as their cast is instantious. So I point my mouse and I click, and it's just like a spark then going out, it just goes out. Right? There's no waiting for it. There's no, like, it's just bomb, bomb, bomb. $700 honor on the first ascension is bullshit. How do you create a regex? So there are websites for this. PoE2 regex, there is PoEway.com and so on. And you can pretty much click there. So it's like, I want movement speed, all skills, physical, spell, whatever. Problem is, some of them don't work. Yeah, you heard right. Some of them don't actually work. So for example, on PoE2, like one of the regex sites, it can only do specific movement speeds. It can't actually do all movement speed, while another website gives you all movement speed in the search bar. So you just like, you get to a degree, just understand how the regex, how you read the regexes and how you apply the regexes. But once you like understand how they be applied and be read, you're usually good to go. Like, I, for example, never knew anything about regex. Then I just, like, took, like, 30 minutes to learn it a bit. And here I am. I could just write my own. Or at least manipulate it in a way that it, like, fits every single build very easy. But, yeah, you can probably also just ask ChatGPT. How much percentage need for resistance? I mean, 75, 75, 75. Technically, you also want to have full case resistance, but you gotta consider that most of my builds don't have case resistance simply because I can't be asked. Oh, I can't be asked to care. I hate caring about case resistance. Probably my biggest flaw as a Path of Exile gamer, that I abhor the idea of case resistance. I think it's stupid that case resistance exists, and I do believe case resistance shouldn't exist, but here we are.
Swift magnificence.
Love Abyss, but you also hate it because you only have 30% case rest. Nah, you just gotta blast through it no matter what. I have a curious question. Sorry, that's a long one. So let me clear this here out quickly, and then we can read your curious question. I hope it's not how big is your duck, sir, because that would be a real question. It may have never been asked, but I'm wondering, when you ascend and choose a class without adding any point, is there a damage or skill gain from the class alone without points added? No. So ascending gives you a bonus class, and if you then put points in, you get bonus skills and abilities whatsoever. But if you ascend and don't put a single point in, then no, there's nothing. Like, so merely the act of ascending does do shit for you. But ascending and then using the skills is obviously what you want to do. I mean, surprise, I guess, right? So there's no like 20% more crit damage if you ascend to be a Gemling Legionnaire, or 40% more physical damage if you're going for a Titan. So no, this is not part of the game. There's no thingy like that. Good question though. Like, actually not a stupid question, right? Especially for the people new to the game.
Swift magnificence. I would give anything for a
Here and then there. Kill us. Have you still not done your ascendancies? Come on now, brother. Oh, I gotta buy this Ashen Staff and just see how much damage that potentially could have. Okay, let's get this here fully charged up. I'm just trying to keep the 7, and then we're gonna find like the... no, I lost them. I wanted to keep him and then find the elite, and then just hurt the elite. That was my secret evil plan. Okay, 21. Do you have an Atlas skill tree guide on YouTube, Joe? Yes, we uploaded one yesterday where we talk a bit about things you absolutely must have. It's called 11 Things That I Wish I Knew Sooner. I know, very generic name, but also very important. Because it's literally the things I wish I knew sooner. Because there's a lot in the Atlas tree that's like, what the fuck? How did I not know this? And then when you know this, you're like, what the fuck? That's so stupid. Like, for example, you cannot drop exceptional items if you don't have specific things chosen. You cannot drop specific tablets. You can add bonus content to maps extremely easy. You can, and adding those bonus contents are then parts of like whole ass farming strategies and like all that kind of stuff. You cannot upgrade your tablets if you don't choose specific things. You cannot, like, you know, there's so much that you're pretty much being gatekept from.
Always onward. The choice is made. Oh, we will succeed.
Okay, this is going to be insane.
The foe ahead is
Does honor go down when taking damage? Yes, but I just don't take damage. Okay, let's go. We're gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Always get the 7. Seven is like the maximum you can get, so you might as well just nuke them out, right? Dunzo? See, that's what I meant with ascending around level 21. It's so simple, not even funny. And now we can instantly do a swap into the Disciple of Varashta.
My path is
Ascend. I ascended correct? Yeah. I'm just making sure I really ascended the right way. I didn't ascend the wrong way. 1 key. The armor. Ah, robber doodled.
Use that well.
I got a rogue Exile stuck and it's part of my abyss. Is there any way to fix it, or do I leave it and lose the diamond? What do you mean? I'm confused. Where he's stuck. Stepfather.
No need to rush.
Please elaborate.
As you wish.
Level 2 fire spell skills. And a lot of damage bonus. I mean, that's insane, but we don't need it anymore. Because what we're going to do now is we're going to put that scepter in our main hand. Then we're going to now... So this was literally like the Disciple of Varashta here right now. So spell totems, amulets, gear. This is here for the build. So that one comes away. We're going to pull the skill gems out now. So no more Contagion, no more Spark, no more Frostbomb, no more Orb of Storms. The Raging Spirits can actually stay. The Ember Fusillade goes away as well. So all of this was just for... Right? So everything goes... Oh, wait. Apart from Controlled Destruction, we could probably keep that. And then we're going to go over to now chems. We're going to put the 2 points in. So that is going to be Barrier of Kalari and Kalari's here, Kalari's Deception. Yabba-dabba-doo. You get here Kalari's Deception. That is create explosive clone at the target location. And we got Kalari's Brutality. Corrupting Feathers. Yep, those are the 2 skills. The Djinn is getting Concentrated Area and Bidding. So we actually have the Concentrated Area from this. Very easy peasy lemon squeezy. And then we get Bidding as well. Bidding is a tier 2 or tier 1? Bidding. No, it's a tier 2 skill. Luckily, we have a tier 2. Bidding 1. So Bidding 1 is for cooldown reduction. So you can use them more and they do more damage. Then we also need to move a few skill points around. Let me double check.
A step closer to legend.
Yep. We need to actually... So this is like the crazy part. So you don't need any of these anymore. And you don't also need this anymore. So this is like the only sad part about this. Because it's going to cost you money for now. We need to do this. And instead of like going through any of the middle, you're pretty much going to take strength, int, strength, int, right? And then you can remove every single point that you had in the middle here. Yep. And we're pretty much then going to go further over things. And what you would like to have is minions arrive faster and increase cooldown recovery rate, plus minions to increase damage with command skills for each different persistent type of minions in your presence, and also the cooldown recovery rate you want to have here. I guess it's easier to reach that cooldown recovery rate though. So we get in, then dub dub bob bob. Right? Mm. 2, 3, 4, 5. And we need to pull these 2 points out. I thought I could save them. We need to pull them out, right? So we get the cooldown recovery. Because cooldown recovery is king in the beginning, right? You just really want the cooldown recovery, right? So, eye patch. I know I can control left click, but I need these exactly here. I don't need them anywhere else, okay? Sounds weird, but it is required. Now, what I would like to have is a pain offering. Can I afford a pain offering already? Pain offering is tier 5. So we have 2 tier 6 skill gems. One is going to be... a Frost Mage. And I have to pull this out to the standard 2 that costs 0 spirit. That's 49. We got 51 left. And we're going to get a... probably a sniper, but the corrosion is pretty much useless. Around the arsonist. One arsonist. And we're down to 4 spirit. Perfect. The arsonist is going to get multi-shot. And the frost mage is going to get freeze. Really? No, you should get the tier 2 freeze, surprisingly. Okay, that one we don't need. The tier 7 skill we can't use. These go away for now. That goes away for now. We're good. The only thing we need to buy now is a higher level 1T Doodle. Because more is more.
My favorite.
Right? You also want to get like magic on it. I mean, preferable you would have something with more spirit, but you won't get that. And we would like to buy ourselves a
sight.
Browse as long as you like.
A shield in the offhand, because you're gonna have to wield a shield. Is there like a good unique shield that you can wield at this point? I've actually not looked, right? I haven't looked at shields in a while. Is there a good early unique shield that you can have? There isn't a spirit shield anymore, right? Nothing really, right? We're like, oh yeah, we kind of need to get that. I mean, what you want to get is a helmet with minion skills. So this is like absolutely mandatory at this point that you just really want to have like a helmet with minion skills on it. Luckily we came prepared for this because, as I said, we picked up like tons of helmets from every single level stage with minion skills. I just want to show you the maximum like awesomeness here. So like this is +1 to minion skills, and the difference is like receivable times 10. Because you have like here on Kalari's Deception, you have like decent damages, right? And then you instantly have like more damage. Okay, that brings us instantly to the Theft of Ivory. You have been playing tier 7 maps with 1 fire rest, 3 cold, and -24 lightning. The -24 lightning is probably what does you in. I mean, you could literally play with 0 rest and would be fine. Right now, I'm not even kidding. So you could easily play with 0 rest, and it would be like okay, somewhat. But if you play with negative rest, shit just hits the fan. So you're pretty much now just playing your Djinns, as you can see with the cooldown, right? It's that simple. You're just using them to nuke whatever's in the spot. Now it's less of a nuke size than the other skills right away.
There's a signature here. Seek the source.
So by the way, I need to import this as the Djinn swap. The only thing we're missing is the pain offering right now, but I don't have a skill gem for it. Or I have a skill gem for it, but I need the level. When you get sick of playing these maps over and over again? Well, so the question is very simple. Don't you get sick of just mapping over and over again? I mean, here in this area, I at least have a feeling of power gain, right? Because I am getting stronger. But end of the day, mapping is also just doing the same maps over and over again. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sure, you get different league mechanics and so on, but you're pretty much for hours and hours and hours doing the same thing. And maybe after playing a 10-hour gaming session, you get one new item, if even, or you don't. If I'm wrong. No, I forgot I can put support gems on my skeletal warriors. I used to put sacrificial lamp on them because you want to sacrifice them first if possible. And last time I did put bleed on them because why not? I know you can put nowadays rage on them, but rage is still useless. What I always wondered is if we get rage on melee hit, does it actually boost the damage of my Kalari as well? Because Kalari is doing like physical damage, right? But Kalari is obviously a command skill. It's not an attack skill. But does rage on minions boost Kalari's damage? Because before, minions could never get like a rage gem, right? That was changed. Oakthorn? Yeah, but does Oakthorn still work? I thought they removed the spirit on Oakthorn. Or am I just completely crazy now? I thought I remembered they removed the spirit from it. Yeah, see, like, the spirit is gone. I'm not crazy. Mm-hmm.
Damned rituals be damned.
And so now my minions have rage, but we're not getting rage, right? Yeah, the Djinns do spell damage. I mean, it's physical damage, but it's physical spell damage, so range doesn't work. It was just like my brain fart here on remembering. Like I remember something from the patch notes, but I don't know how exactly the wording was. But there was something with minions and rage in the patch notes. I just don't. I genuinely like don't remember the exact wording. There was just something there. Wiki outdated? Yeah, I mean, Wiki is 9 out of 10 times outdated, the same as AI. Like, if you try to actually ask AI about anything Path of Exile related, you will get disappointed. Like, when you, for example, trust the first Google answer on something. Like, I was recently looking something up for gear tiers, okay? And Google recommends you information that is 1 year old, completely ignoring the fact that gear tiers were completely changed, right? Okay, now we're 22. Which is fantastic, because we can use... increase damage command skills, but we can also now use the tier 7 skill gem here. Which would allow Bind Spectre, but it's too early for Bind... Well, that's a good question. Is it too early to Bind Spectre? I mean, usually you get to wait for, like, later tiers. To Bind Spectre, but did that actually change? Can we now Bind Spectre early? Probably, but which one would we bind early? Oh, we could probably... You know, no, wait. Yeah, wait. We need to do this. I think this is a cool idea. So we can get the cultist archers in the Freythorn, actually. They're good because they do chaos shots. I think that should be worth it. Right? I need to try that out. Okay, so note to myself, don't instantly unleash your Kalari. One reason is very simple for that, because you are gonna have to wait 5 seconds until they are really vulnerable, the enemies. Otherwise, you're gonna unleash your dude too early. Not get the maximum damage possible. Because your Kalari does more damage the more often you unleash it in a row. So you want to like 1, 2, 3 in a row to just get like the most possible damage out of it.
Steed, you must rest. The darkness is now dispelled.
Okay, how much spirit does that cost early? So, step 1.
Browse as long as you like. All right.
I need another... Do I have another tier 7 gem? Because I need to make up for this. So our first tier 7 gem... Shit, we don't have a tier 7 gem. That makes me really unhappy right now. Can I buy one quickly? How much does a tier 7 skill gem cost? To like... Because we want to level this properly. You know? It needs to make sense. There's a tier 7... They're usually super expensive because people like, you know... 10. Fine.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Go on.
Give this at least a try. Okay. Tier 7 skill gem. That would give you the... Inspector. And then you would have to travel back to Act 1. Freythorn. And you're looking for the Cultist Archer. Because the Cultist Archer, they're shooting out the... not the mages. No, not a single archer during the recording of this game. Come on, like your cultist archer, please. There we go. These are the... How do you display their names again properly? Cultist archer here. Ta-da! Okay. Now comes the question, though. Should we level with a spirit chest or not, Chan? I think we're far enough in this season to actually do it that way. To make it more interesting. Because there's obviously one chest piece that you can easily take, right? And that is the Enfolding Dawn. Right? Enfolding Dawn is just like simple. And the interesting part is on Enfolding Dawn as well, what you could do is you could put a you could probably put a Blossom on, right? There's 100 Spirit Rune as well. No, but there's a Blossom. Probably don't have one. Oh, you can probably even level it up, right? Wait. Can you unique upgrade it too? Yeah, you can. Wow. That is a lot of armored energy shield for that. Jesus Christ, you can actually take it with you? What the fuck? That's amazing. Okay, reasonable, because with 100 more spirit, right, you could easily get one cultist archer on top of your arsonist, on top of your skeletal frost mage. Not even sure if the frost mage is worth it compared to the cultist archer then. Probably just 2 cultist archer right away better. 60 spirit, 30 spirit spare could give us another skeleton right now. Yeah. That makes sense. Instead of concentrated area, we're going to do brutality. I think that's better. Because concentrated area just kind of like shrinks it down a bit too much, so it's not what we want. The rage gem was a waste. Can you respec in PoE 2? You can technically respec, but practically it's always better to make a new character. Yep.
Lost Keth. I can only imagine how beautiful you must have been in your time.
Hehe. Yeah, that physical damage is definitely better than the concentrated area. Just like a bit more. Okay, let's see how the poison archer is actually performing. The double poison archers here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna sacrifice these 2. and sacrifice. Either 1, 2, 3. Okay, very easy. 2 more skill points. I mean, every more skill point is going to make you so much stronger. So this is for each permanent minion in your presence. We have 3 different ones, so that's 30. There's like so much damage you're getting. So if we would get the Rune of Blossom, we're level 30. It's 1 for every 2 levels. It would be 35 more, so I could get a 3rd Poison Archer. The Rune of Blossom. You need a new skill gem to buy the new Spectre. No, you can disenchant old skill gems, as far as I understood. I've just never done it, but you can just disenchant them. You can switch ascendancies, sir. The problem is with switching builds or respecking, it's too expensive. I mean, realistically, yes, you could completely swap a build to a different build, but you will not be able to afford it. You will just simply not be able to afford it. It is too expensive. It's going to cost you millions, over millions of gold to redo your skills. And you're going to pretty much end up broke just for trying to change your skills. I mean, you might even run out of money in between because it's like so crazy expensive for no reason. I mean, I really don't see the reason why it does have to be this expensive. There is no logical explanation why we have to make it cost an arm and a leg. Right. Afterwards, we're gonna go for this one here because there's bonus physical damage, and then we also do break like armor, so that's actually kind of useful.
Buried beneath shifting sands.
Just farm every item, blue, 5 to 10 maps, and gold isn't a problem. Yeah, sure. You just farm to make gold to then be able to respec, and you farm that with a build that you don't want to play. Now, it doesn't change the fact that respecking is too expensive, sir. Even though you can just farm gold. And there's no reason it shouldn't be. I mean, there's no reason why respecking costs any piece of gold. I am sorry. Respecking ARPGs for changing your skills should always be encouraged. Never dissuaded in any way. That's what ARPGs are about. Experimentation and fun. Spectre gets multi-shot. So then he's going to shoot out multiple of these poisonous Chinoys. We're using your monk build level 95 now. That's crazy, sir. Congratulations. Any improvements you should look out for? An absent amulet with Trinity on it. Absent amulet is an amulet that has a spirit skill on it. So Trinity plus bonus energy, shield, and melee skills, probably. In that direction. Or was it evasion rating? I'm not entirely sure what we were on the monk. That'd be evasion rating. 82 maps? Well, you can corrupt a map. So from tier 15 to 16. Then you can irradiate a map. And then you could also look out for +1 zone modifiers anyways. So zones that already have +1 monster level. Yeah. Yeah, but there's like maps that generally have +1. Unless, like, I think I saw one. So areas on the atlas where it says this area has +1 monster level.
Such shrines were not meant for mortal
I haven't tried to
eyes.
get to 82 this
I am
time
honored.
around yet. There's no reason to. Don't think the physical no cluster does anything for minions. I'm not entirely certain. Because Kalari does physical damage. I mean, it's physical spell damage, but it's still physical damage. I don't remember how like the math was mathing there. I need to double check my old Plana. That's why I have like the old version of the double Djinn blaster online. You can get some inspiration from over there. I know, I remember what else we did. Oh, we get this, we get that. We could go... up pretty much to instantly run for the reservation for minion skills. I guess that's what I did last time. Nothing useful. Oh, we found the way over this quick. Look at us trying. And there we go. Made it, ladies and gentlemen. That was a quick one, honestly. But we're gonna get lost. Okay, we need a scepter with more spirit. Well, couldn't you... No, the Dark Defiler is too... Like, I'm thinking about if there's a unique scepter that you actually want to use. Right? Honestly, those poison, those chaos explosions, they're kind of like working. You know, we're doing some nasty damage. Honestly, the specters are crazy. I did not expect them to be this useful, but damn, son, they're going places. Definitely want to have like rapid attacks on them, right? They just hit faster, but we also need here, what's it called again? We need Danse Macabre. This Danse Macabre is have increased buff effect and target additional skeletal minion, and yeah. This gives us like a lot more damage if we do the Pain Offering on these skellies.
This is the last.
Probably put Meat Shield on them, right? So tier 7 skill gem is for my... Who do we rather want to have, the Arsonist or the Frost Mage? Arsonist. More DPS is more DPS. The Absent Amulet is only... Yeah, that's why I say, like, Absent Amulets are not going to be easy to get by, my friend. If I put this one away, I could have 3 Spectres already. Is 3 Spectres the way to go, Chad? And just say screw Arsonist?
Careful spew, young one.
If you are good. That's 32% increased spirit. We could technically put our skeletal minions away, but I don't want to. I want to keep using them.
I hear you.
The plus 2 minion skills, no movement speed.
No need to rush. All right. Warm nights.
giant. Muster is the most played minion gem. Yeah, but you don't have access to Muster at this point.
My Akhara are
When I'm using gems that you have at this point, right? I mean, obviously I now took a chess piece. So you could obviously say just use Muster, but no, not the way how we like to play. I mean, getting this chess piece at this point is not unrealistic. Even without the chess piece, we would have 2 dudes going on. This case explosions are not. Armor scraps, because we wanted to have like this one. I love like the Kalari cooldown. I wonder how quick I can reach the Archon of Undeath and how early it makes sense to reach the Archon of Undeath. That's the big question. Like how soon do I want to get there? How early would it make sense to also get there? Oh, a lesser Jeweler's Orb, you say, in this economy? I was thinking about just going here for the increased damage if you hit recently. Archers are going crazy, yep. I mean, having this spirit gem this early is like really cool, I gotta say. Definitely making for a fun change of pace.
I have heard much of the Titans, but to see this for myself.
It also requires you to kind of like have a lot of things ready. I guess our swap over to this Ascension is then a level 22. So I went a bit earlier, right? I went with 21, but I guess you want to wait for 22, realistically. So you could get the archers right away.
Eyes deceive me?
And I think then we're going to swap them for the bomb dudes later on. Now, considering that we would get like 10% more damage if we would have one different persistent minion, the question is, do we want to actually change the archers out for one more persistent minion, right? That would be the thought process. If you get one more persistent minion, everyone gets 10% more damage. But then we also have one less archer, which is kind of like, eh. You have a recommendation for a Tactician Mercenary level 45 Lunacy? Yes, it's called the Raging Grenadier. From last season. Hasn't changed much. It's pretty much the same. It is using grenades together with Rage, together with Trinity, and all the other spirit skills you can imagine to be an absolute demon. One of my strongest builds that we've ever created. Raging Grenadier's love. I feel like we should definitely take the Rune of Blossom. Such a cute thought, just getting like another 45 spirit plus that early. Like minimal investment, maximum outcome, and like crazy maximum outcome.
Okay.
I have heard
I'm level
whispers of
25, right? Even if I invest another 1, 2, 3 points, I'm gonna just reach the minion damage. I wonder how much is it worth it to just invest these early.
I feel no
Dude, this is what I meant about the movement speed on the Disciple of Varashta. I can pretty much just speed zoom through areas. I throw the knives in front of me, and I am just going, right? I am just going. And especially because they removed or they reduced the movement speed penalty you're getting when you're casting your command skills. You can actually now zoom around even faster. That's why I like the Disciple so much, because I mean, look at this. I'm just breakneck speed running pretty much. No fucks given. Even if there's a sturdy elite, we would just eat it up. What kind of jewel could we put in? I mean, we could put a minion damage jewel early in, right? Crit, like, usually it would be crit, but crit is obviously not doing anything at this point. Too early to even consider that. Archon is a big damage boost, but with 15%, it's not reliable to trigger. Not yet, though, right? Belt modifier, yeah, so the reality is that Archon might be there, but you can't really Archon around early. We get Puppet Master. Yeah, Puppet Master was also a new node, right? What was it called here? Puppet Master. Increased mana cost efficiency of command skills. Maximum stacks of Puppet Master. Puppet Master, which grants increased skill speed with command skills, reduced movement speed penalty. Yeah, minions deal increased damage with command skills. Exactly. Surpassing chance, you get a Puppet Master stack whenever you use a command skill. Surpassing chance. So that's the question now. Do we actually invest in that one? Thank you for reminding me. I completely forget about Puppet Master. Thank you. I completely forget this. So what you're saying is that we should technically invest here in Puppet Master early, right? I wonder how many stacks you would actually get when you're zooming through.
As you wish.
Thank you. Almost forget about Puppet Master. Increase spirit shot. It's got it. If I pull this out, we're sitting at 49. I could get a Frost Mage too. See, now we're sitting at 243 spirit. I got 8 different minions, and we're going places. By channel the progression guide, we're just creating the new progression guide, sir. So that's a stack of Puppet Master now, correct? That was simple. Wow, like I just used an ability and instantly had Puppet Master. But it says command skill, so whatever command skill I use. So if I actually use this one here, the Frost Armor, I also have a chance to get Puppet Master, right?
You know why I am here. Relent.
See, we have 1 stack of Puppet Master already. 2 stacks of Puppet Master. Cool. 3 stacks of Puppet Master. Dude, look at oh, wow. What just happened here? Ooh. Holy chan.
It's time to go.
Okay.
It is
That worked really well, I reckon. Very good, very good. Fraternize. Hundi, thank you for the 71 months of support. Ragnarok, thank you for the 19 months of subscription. Saren, thank you for the gifted sub. Kane, thank you for the 26. KSTK, thank you for the sub and the gifted. And Guns Mouse, good to see you there too. There's Quake.
This is an
right?
immense honor.
I mean, now we get the Archer with this. We get the Pain Offering currently with the Dance Macabre. Let me look into my skill points. We can do a Vulnerability Curse if we wanted to. That's definitely something that we have to keep in mind. We got Raging Spirit, but we don't actually need Raging Spirit. Yeah, Arsonist could get Multi-Shot, has Multi-Shot. Skeleton Mage could get Freeze. Because why not? You can increase the buff from Puppet Master by 50% too. Yeah, I have seen here, like, this one here, right? Increase effect of Puppet Master But are there other Puppet Master nodes? I know there is, what was there? Here was Puppet Master, right? That makes it a good question if you wouldn't want to pass through the middle instead, because like until I arrive here, this is going to take a while. I'm gonna get 15, 15. I need to take probably the other 15 first before I get this one, right? How many stacks can you get? 5 stacks, and they last 8 seconds. I mean, even getting 1 stack is already worth it versus a boss, because 1 stack is instantly 10% more damage, and then 2 stacks is 20, and it worked, right? It's actually insane. I mean, the best part about Puppet Master is definitely the bonus movement speed zooming then. Yeah, go top then down middle probably. Oh, I need to use the horn. Sorry, I completely forgot.
It must be hard for
Just staying there waiting. So we're like at 225 chat, and despite like learning new nodes and trying to understand new things, we have been very, very quick on our feet. Quite nice to see. Thanks to the Totem Druid, I'm level 39, Act 3.5, and this build is so much fun. My starter was a monk, but I don't like it. Last season, the Oil Incendiary Merc was the best. Yeah, it nerfed. It didn't only get nerfed, it's not there anymore. I can already see this blasting through pinnacle bosses like they're paper. Yeah, so you have to understand that Kalari does more damage the more consecutive times you cast it in a row. There's a limit, it's 300%, right? However, that limit of 300%, you can pretty much like always get, if that makes sense. Because Kalari because the Archon of Undeath removes the cooldown. And then there's a node that removes the cooldown of the Archon of Undeath. So you can pretty much have 0 cooldown on your command skills forever. Forever. Now, the only problem is that the node that you need to make this work is quite expensive. However, what does quite expensive mean in the grand scheme of things when you pretty much instill it on an amulet as soon as you have, like, a good amulet? Right, I mean, with level 65, you're going to buy yourself an amulet, then instill the node, and go crazy. That's probably going to be the most expensive part of the build, and the rest is all really simple. Oh, last time it didn't let me interact with that one as well. I'm so sad. Yeah, something is like in this vicinity is blocking that. There are amulets that have it on from the mire. Which mire? Tracker. The first time I hear about it. Nice area. There is belts, rings with minion stuff on. Yes, and on helmets you can get something with like command skills to remove ailments, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, imagine being a minion build, but actually being like super zoomy, right? Okay, we're gonna do surpassing chance another 15%. Oop. There and back again. Story by Bilbo Baggins. Let's check if we can go for the curse. Yeah, here we can do a vulnerability curse already too. Because why wouldn't you do a vulnerability curse when that's literally like more physical damage to the target, and everything we do is physical damage, right? Distorted amulets are one divine with dominion on it. Well, it's nothing. But obviously you would have to have a distorted amulet. But where do you get distorted amulets from? I didn't understand that part. I don't know. I know absent amulets, right? Yes, I know what those are, but I don't even know what distorted amulets are. Never heard of them. part of the what storyline? The Sims? Different games are. What do the Sims have to do here? It's related to Delirium. Oh, well, good that I never finished Delirium. So what you're telling me is that I have to do Delirium? Oh, we have a buff. I just noticed this is actually around you. Oh, interesting. So when you lose the timer, does it lose all three, or does it just lose one and then after another? It loses all three, right? Each stack has its own 8-second timer. Ah! It makes it even more interesting. This is, by the way, though, what I meant about a minion build. So if you've never seen the Djinn build before, does this feel like a minion build for you? I mean, I'm essentially speed zooming here through areas, right? I'm spamming my skills. We're destroying things. This does not feel like a minion build. I'm not like, oh no, I'm playing minions and I gotta wait for my dudes to catch up and do like something. It's like faster, faster, more, harder, go like do. Okay, I've never been here. This is the boss, but we don't need the boss. We need the sisters. This is also like how you play Endgame, right? So this is not just like how you play the campaign. This is also how you play Endgame, and that's what makes this so much fun. Okay, so you're saying I have to start caring about Delirium and find that Sims map you've been talking about. Before we fight him, let's send in the letter so we're as strong as possible.
You found when I have.
So we get the, what do we do effect or just like stacks? Duration. And we probably want to take every Puppet Master skill point you can, even if it seems overkill.
My wares are renowned. I shall put this to
I don't even
use.
need Mana Flask at this point,
Goodbye. Speak up.
to be honest with you. Okay, +1 level 2 minion skills. I bet I just kept all the helmets with level 2 minion skills.
Speak. Here we are.
I'm still sad that there's no like unique shield that I can use, right? There's nothing. Is there a focus? Is there a unique focus that's good?
Need something?
I'm just asking myself if there's something that we could do to make this better. I mean, there's technically Death Rattle, but not really. I mean, is that increased spell damage working for... Is increased spell damage working for Kalari? I never did, right? It's trying to remember what all worked. It's like physical works, but that doesn't work. If you get that kind of stash, you pay for it. It's not a joke. I mean, technically, the Window of Paradise is a good shield. It's 14 to all elements, right? I'm just trying to think about what I want to carry around with me.
Who goes there? Take your
Does it
time.
feel like kind of bad carrying your shield around just for the sake of carrying your shield around? You know?
Sands guides you.
Carrying Call and Great Focus, but isn't this like... I'm asking for this level, right? Carrying Call is level 16. You get minions have increased life. Oh, yeah. I guess we should buy one. There's there's probably no reason to not have it, right? But can you get a carrion call early? So a carrying call, but for only one exalted orb. 29%. Yeah, I guess. It's like too good to not use. Especially you can like equip that right away. Trench Timber is also good.
Even the restless must stop.
Nah, I like carrying call more. I mean, Trench Timber is I think too high level, right? Not mistaken. Trench was no, also level 16. Do have a was Trench Timber was a maze, right? No, was Trench Timber? I know I picked multiple Trench Timbers up over the course of the thingy. The club. How many +2 minion skills can it have early? Probably more than one exalted then, right? Or can it only have one? I can have +2 minion skills. But then it's level 30. Ah, I can see. So level 16 is just always +1, right? Why was that other one +30? That's 16 as well.
Can I help?
Hello?
I guess it's worth that.
Definitely makes more sense to use that than the shield. Atlante, good to see you there. Glad you're still around. Not planning to go anywhere, brother.
Goodbye.
Okay, let's see how the Trench Timber feels. It's a good addition to the build. Definitely shows us like what you should be doing. I think things are coming along nicely. I mean, considering that these stuff costs like 1 exalted each, if even an exalted, it's like stupid to not go for it. Considering how much bonus damage you're actually getting, like look at that. I mean, it's like Trench Timber no, Trench Timber yes. That's like 300 DPS more for having a Trench Timber, which is actually crazy. Okay, wait, our curse on, chat. Curse, sacrifice. Try to get our thingies, and then Kalari. Look at the damage. Poor guy. 8 skill gem. Reducing spirit cost of everything available, Ryan. What does upgrading the spirit do? Does it increase their damage when you upgrade them? Is there a unique weapon needed for the build to work? No, Halo. It just literally makes it faster. So the basic idea right now is just not necessarily only about like what can you do to make this build work. We're also seeing like what little additions can we make to the build to actually increase the speed of the build, because it's kind of like fun to level once in a while with a bit of currency invested, especially because like the investments for this build are so extremely cheap, but it adds like so much to the overall play, right? The totem build looks wild. The totem build is wild. Not only look wild. Okay, that Archon of Undeath is just like mad. I mean, duration definitely makes sense considering that everything is on its own timer. I don't even feel the need to go for more because look how quick it's just stacking up. I mean, I'm literally just always running around with Archon of Undeath stacks, right? Archon of Undeath, sorry. With Puppet Master stacks. I had no idea you were German, you have no accent. What surprise! What überraschung. Bamboozled. Right, at this point, this might be my fastest campaign playthrough. So you gotta consider if you don't play the chest piece, you literally just have less minions, right? If you don't play the weapon, you have just some less damage. But it's not like that the build magically stops functioning because of that. It's just less efficient. Now, considering that we're in the 3rd week of the season, though, I guess it's okay to put some, you know, items on a build beforehand to have a more fun level experience. I have time to play both between the Gemling and the totems. I'd probably go for the totems over the Gemling. Not because the Gemling is worse than the totems, but the totems are just like a brand new experience. It's crazy how cool they are. You're just gonna laugh your ass off.
My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The sick life.
Okay, my friend, let's see how that goes. We're gonna curse him. Then we're gonna start throwing Kalaris, ice armors, sacrificing my dudes. Start spamming. I'm gonna keep our Puppet Master stacks here up. That's a good phase 1. What are you doing? Honestly, those Chaos Archers are an absolute menace. And that's it.
This is not over. Not yet.
I wonder if there's a socket for your weapon that does something for minions early.
It is done. The war.
That was Act 2. Don't worry, we're importing everything here. Act 2 end. So I'm gonna have like a full planner with like every step so you don't get lost easily.
I hear.
Or try this build, looks cool. Yep. And you can easily get like the things for this build. Like it's so simple. I have a Gale Pillar Staff with 266 maximum mana and 6 to level to all skills and 154 increased spell damage. What is it worth? I couldn't tell you. I would just press Alt Shift left click to check what it's worth, but it sounds amazing, sir. Now, obviously, I have a problem pricing staffs because I don't use staffs. I always use wands.
It was
The husband of Garukan. I don't believe it.
Don't believe it. You better start believing, lady.
young one.
Okay, here. But if it doesn't have spirit, we don't want it, right? Level 30. Yeah, level 30 we can't do yet. That's too early. I mean, in Act 3, at the end, we want new spirits, right? Because then we want to have Val guards.
The humidity is disgusting. Let's get on with this.
I wonder if we should use pounds for armor break tech, chat. What, Pony? Yes, listen, chat. If you actually add pounds with a talisman, we could break armor. I know it sounds plenty extra, but hear me out. Yeah, see, we have 6 stacks of the Puppet Master. That's 60% more damage. This is crazy. I really didn't want to die against you, sir. So I need that level 9 skill gem. How would Pounds break armor? Well, Pounds applies Mark of Death. Mark of Death breaks armor in accordance to how much physical damage you deal, and you do a lot of physical damage. So it would be one of the easiest armor breaks available, pretty much. And we're not using the Arsonist anyways, so I could just put Pounds on E and just add it. And then also have a travel skill. I like the idea of that. But what do you think? It would definitely make Act 2 easier. Because in Act 2, you're still like working heavily with your cooldowns, right? And sometimes you're like, man, I really wish I had some more cooldown reduction to nuke things. You also don't have like the amount of minions and that kind of stuff. Easy to use? Oh, it's definitely super simple to add to the build. Illegally simple, so to say. This hardcore, no. Most certainly not hardcore. On we go, on we go. I like that they added the Puppet Master thingy, because that makes you like feel like you have something more to play with, right? Because before it was a bit simplistic. The Puppet Master is amazing. They nerfed the headshot build. Which headshot build? I'm not sure if they did anything to the snipe build. But thank you for the crafting guide. Made leaks so easy. For me, I was able to get 100 Divines crafting items. If I wasn't like busy actually playing the game and just focusing on the crafting, I would have probably just also printed some currency there. I'm happy that the crafting guide helped you, sir. Proof of concept. Definitely not a paid comment, chat. Definitely a paid comment. Definitely not a paid comment. Okay, listen. Is a real commenter, a real person that says real things.
What kind of
This one.
Hello. Good luck.
I can't get all of my ascendancy skills. Do I need to ascend again? Yes, sir. You need to ascend again. I mean, you're not going to have advanced thaumaturgy in Act 2. You're not supposed to have advanced thaumaturgy in Act 2.
Take your time.
Okay, so what we could get, chat, what we were talking about. By the way, I still have glows with 10 energy shield. Why ever I have that, that makes absolutely no sense. Yeah. We need to put on like a talisman. Doesn't matter which one it is, just like put one on, right? wolf form. And then we would be getting gems. Tier 6 and support. So we could get primal, we could get pound, very easy. Not sure if I then even need the curse, right? And you would do Mark of Death. Right? Just pounds in. Mark of Death.
How goes it? Stay wary.
More ward than energy shield. What makes you decide for your next build? It's mostly all the things that they added to the game. So I already did like an Djinn Blaster last season, but I knew they changed some stuff, and I just had to simply try that out. So I knew we had like the new things with the Archon of Undeath. Then I completely forgot about the Puppet Master, so thank you, chat, for making me aware of that again after I have completely forgotten that, right? And whatever other stuff there's in the passive tree. So like there's so much to discover. And we're now 2 hours 51 minutes in. We're sitting already in Act 3, so quite promising. Phase Orb, support gem. I mean, we can also upgrade our chest at level, what was it, level 36 or 38? We can upgrade it to actually be like a really high defensive chest, which is actually crazy. Because usually you would have to like always tank your defenses just to be able to use that. Not anymore. Level 3 support gem. What can we do with a level 3 Chan? Level 3 gives us muster. It'd be nice. It'd be a big damage gain. Can we not do bidding 2 right now? When is bidding 2? Bidding 2's here. You could technically do cooldown recovery. Let's see, what did we do? Act 3 here. We get muster. Yeah, that's true. Venom Cryptorunes, hello, nice to meet you. I'm playing the same Ascendancy plant build. What does the Ascendancy skill actually do for me? They're a useless beginner here. James, you're playing the Disciple of Varashta, and you're playing a blonde skill. Is that what you said? So how could this help you for a plant build is what you're asking for. I'm just making sure I understood your question. I'm not being dense, you know. Oh, 2 collarbones. That's crazy. Another skill gem. Oh, man. I can't resist. So if you were a plant Djinn build, you could use the Djinn to... so James, the blades railing down, this is the Sun Djinn. So this is here Kalari. The full right node. Kalari, the full right node. What you would want to do is you would probably want to go for the... What was it? You can equip focus and a staff at the same time because that would give you insane damage. You can have a two-handed staff and a focus on. It's like, it's mental what you can do with this damage-wise. You could also use Navira to actually instantly restore your energy shield. That kind of works. And you can have your elemental damage be taken from mana before life. You wouldn't actually necessarily use the Djinns much. You would just pretty much use the Ascendancy as kind of like a vehicle to boost what you're otherwise doing. So, for example, that two-handed wand into focus thing is really popular with people because then you can have a focus with +2 spell skills and you can have a wand that has +2 spell skills. So the amount of +2 skills that you can get is crazy. And then you do like insane damage, right? So that's usually what I see people do with
Still alive within this world.
the Act 3. Act 3 would be adding a Storm Mage to the fray. Yes. Technically. So with a tier 9 skill gem, we would want to add... no, Storm Mage is later. We could add a Reaver, but a Reaver is 35 Spirit. But Reaver does like good damage, so you could kick out the Frost Mage for now, and we could get a Reaver. And you can add Armor Break to the Reaver, but actually the Reaver is going to be really good for using the pounds, because if you then pounds in, right, you apply the Armor Break, and then you have like your Kalaris and everything and your Reaver going on, you should be able to break armor really simple. Okay, 2 more points. So we get all the Archon related buffs taken. And next up, I think we could now rush. We get Puppet Master taken. We could now rush the Archon of Undeath technically here, right? Chancing an Archon of Undeath buff. But I kind of feel like, I mean, you want the cooldown recovery rate, yes. But I guess before we do that, we want to have the better Spirit Reservation so I can just have more minion stuff going on, right? I feel like rushing that cooldown recovery rate wouldn't be the yellow from the egg, as they say in Germany. They don't say that in Germany, by the way. I mean, Lesser Jeweler's Orb, but I have nothing to use them with, right? Because I'm a poor person right now. Maxwell, thank you for the 2 gifted sub. Maxwell, good to see you there. Ragnarok, by the way, I missed your 19 months. Much apologize. Okay, where's Big Fat Monkey? Come on, Monkey Man. Monkey Man is like always below this spot here, right? Because you have the checkpoint, and then left side of it is the area to the next area. Right, and then Monkey Man is supposedly below this. Unless Monkey Man decided to not be below this. For whatever obscure reason he decided that. Love your videos and watch a bunch of YouTube. Thank you. Very kind. There's a bunch more coming. It's not like there's any other game releases in sight anyways, right? It's not like we have anything else to do because there are no other games. Ooh, Essence of Liberation. Thank you. Monkey? No, Monkey's still not. Monkey? Monk? No, still not Monkey. Chad, where's Monkey? Oh. Out Monkey. So jump on him to apply armor break. Then hit him. See, now we broke his armor. Oh, yeah, he ate it. He ate it, Chad. Very good. So that armor break did actually work out quite fine.
You should have been more careful.
2 more points, minion damage, and then we get the reservation coming. I mean, 12% better reservation on all the minions we're having seems quite useful. Is there any thing in the campaign that skip on subsequent playthroughs? No, because you kind of want all the permanent buffs. I mean, let's be fair, all the permanent buffs are worth it on every single character. It would be just stupid to not, like, go for it, because why would you not want to, like, have all the permanent buffs that are available, right? I mean, let's be fair, realistically. Recharge. Imagine saying, like, no, I don't want free elemental resistance, or I don't want free stats, because, let me check my notes, I'm too lazy to, like, do 2 seconds of like, a farm in one direction. Right?
Perhaps I'll investigate.
Greetings. What's mine is yours.
Actually, think about it. That's what you're saying.
Mind yourself.
I can actually go for a higher level. I could go for a higher level thingy.
Worth every coin.
Oh, 29 increased spirit. Let's go, chat. That's 34 spirit bonus, which would almost allow me to get another something. I mean, it allows me to get 2 reavers instead of 1. I guess that's that. Wait, I can use Kalari as a... I can use Kalari as a wolf? Look weird. Because wait, we left, right? And then instead of turning back, he actually let us use Kalari in wolf form. But why? So now weapon swapping back? No. But why can I use that in wolf form, chan? That makes no sense. Is there a build in the current league that you would min max? Probably the totem build.
I've never
Totem
seen
was
such
really
beauty.
cool.
The oases at home lack.
The Runestone quest. Oh yeah, the Runestone quest you do 1 time. Sorry. Okay, yes. The Runestone quest is an absolute skip, without a question, sir.
Anything catches my tribe could use.
You don't ever have to do them again. Once you've done them.
It's a deal.
I mean, you can do them again, don't get me wrong. But what for? Way too many skills to level up. It's level 35.
Yes.
I'm really unlucky with +2 skills this time around. Okay, another skill point. Okay, only 2 more. Did I not activate the waypoint in the Chimeral Wetlands? I did not. Martial Artist or Spirit Walker? For what? Are you going to give us an Ice Shot build? No, I don't like Ice Shot. There are also people that min-max that already to death, you know, so... I wanted to check if there was a Kalguran rune that would actually help us. And we know there's a Kalguran Spirit rune that would help us with Blossom that I didn't take early. But I feel like not taking Blossom early is a mistake. So if you want to choose between Martial Artist or Spirit Walker, I think Martial Artist is more fun for a returning player. Definitely. Right, it's gonna be effortless zooming. And the what do I want to say? The lady's also good. So the Spirit Walker is good too, but it needs more effort to become good. Oh, it needs more effort to become good. I'm a wolf. I'm a wolf. Casting Kilari's Deception Chan.
I can't believe.
I'm a wolf. I'm a wolf. As you can see, I can obviously use Djinn skills. Because why wouldn't I be able to do that?
The Tail Women say.
If I ascend early, I could get my Rougeon early. Before you ask, no, we're not planning to use all these different minion command skills. Like, end of the day, you're just going to use your... See, instant armor break. Instant stagger. Crazy damage. Okay. Got him. I mean, seriously, it's just crazy. Like, genuinely crazy what you're just outputting there. Not sure if we even need the curse for the minus armor. I'm sure investing in this build, retail. Now we're gonna probably put a couple of divine in.
I feel a murmur of
Thing
power
is that
within them.
most of the stuff is rather cheap for this build. So for example, getting items with like +2, helmet with +2 to minion skills, super cheap. Amulet with +2 to minion skills, also cheap. Again, if you're not planning to go like crazy with the +3 stuff on everything, you're like, it's quite cheap. The only expensive part might be the rings, because there's a ring with from level, I think it's level 35 on, that gives all your minions case damage on top of what they're anyways doing. So that's kind of like what you want. But the cool part is, once you have these 2 rings, you don't have to care about rings anymore. So that's nice. So I guess having them in high roll could be expensive. Where the fuck do we have a single core? There. So weird.
They live.
The bear when you get from the Spirit Walker Ascendancy is absolutely insane. I actually messed around with the bear, just took him like as a defense. Is there a video short that goes over your filter blade? I mean, my filter blades are each just made for each build, unique. So for this one, I clicked, for example, I am looking for armor evasion rating, armor energy shield gear, and energy shield gear, right? And then I'm looking for once Foki scepters. Yeah, fair enough. And then just roll with it. No, I don't. I want to open this, but I don't want to open this. What build is this? This is the Ninja Speed Zooming Disciple of Varashta, Archon Djinn, who was already very efficient last season. But now due to Puppet Master and the Archon of Undeath became just demonic. That's the best way how I can say it, I'm sorry. It's a demon now, chat, an actual demon. Like, Ginoly, seriously. What the fuck? We're gonna start using our tier 3 support gems for something. I mean, Pounds does have the Mark of Death. We could do a Turtle Mark. The Reavers need Healing Frenzy. We got Rapid Attacks. The Curse could get Prolonged Duration, I guess. So I don't actually have to reapply it that often. Does Gaurkan Resolves work well with your Monk build? Gaurkan's was the roll crits twice thingy, right? Yeah, sure. Wouldn't hurt. Right, it simply falls under the wouldn't hurt at all.
A treasure room? I should take a look.
Intricate gloves, maybe. That's a big maybe, chat. We finally get better gloves than the gloves I have since Act 1. Because let's be real, I just simply had gloves since Act 1 and nothing else. We're level 34, almost 35. Then we can put on cool new stuff. Spirit Reservation now, so that gives me instantly 25 spirit back. If I now kick a Reaver out, I can kick one Reaver out. And we're back to 54. Then I could add another Spirit Archer. Haha! Ladies and gentlemen, three cultists. That's cool. Okay, where is Blackjaw? Realistically, he should be here. Now, Blackjaw recently has been in a weird sideways position. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rumble? Mingle and jingle, bingo and bongo, tingle and tangle. Jump into him. Curse him. Sacrifice my dues. Get the stacks of the Puppet Master. Get more Puppet Master stacks. And then lead him.
Stone One, your duty has ended.
Back in action. Get a helmet that doesn't have minion skills. Be sad. Bones of Ulra Lettuce Sandals. What do they do? Thoughts on Oil Barrage and Flame Breath? I mean, we did play an Oil Barrage Spirit Walker. Insane. Flame Breath I didn't actually mess around with, but honestly, I never liked Flame Breath as a skill much. There's just something about Flame Breath that doesn't agree with my brain. I just don't like it. It also doesn't work well with mouse and keyboard. Another one? 2 soul scores in the beginning? I don't mind if I do. 2 fastest soul cores I've ever found, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll need a larger soul core for this.
I'm at level 49 and only 900 life. How can I improve? I mean, 900 life at level 49 is fine if you are full armor. If you're some kind of other defense, it might suck. How can you improve Belt? Belt is usually the biggest source of life. You could have like a 60, 70, 80 life build already. You could just simply take more strength nodes. So let's say you have enough intelligence, you have enough dex for whatever you need, and then you just check in more strength nodes in your, like, with a free roaming stats. Yeah, but again, not too bad. We level up all characters to 90. Chess level 89 to 90.
It appears
But yes,
this place now.
90-esque.
I should call Alva.
Amethyst ring, max life, fire, resistance, everything. Sure, let's go.
Where is it?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's see where this one is going. So, activate the Reaver, throw in Kalari's Feather, jump in, throw in Kalari's Feather, break his armor. He killed all my dudes. We don't like this. Slam him on top. Do this. Curse him. Don't forget to curse him. That armor break added was definitely a nice twist. Right? Getting armor break this easy is really nice. I mean, usually we could break armor different, but it's just so simple. Almost stupid to not do it. We're almost 35, then we can put on a new helmet. I fracture all my stuff. I don't work with fracture orbs. This is a level of crafting that it gets too expensive. That's why I don't work with fracturing. I'm sorry. There are depths of the game that I don't actually have answers to because I simply don't interact with these depths of the game, right? Fracture orb crafting is just too expensive in my eyes. I'm going to start with it. Like, there's normal crafting that makes sense, but when it comes down to fractured orbs, I usually don't bother and just buy myself the items rather. Sounds a bit simplistic. Wow, Pony, you really don't? No, I really don't. I mean, I'll just sell a fractured orb on the currency exchange, and then I'll just use that money to buy myself something where someone else just wasted way too much currency on. Right? Because that's just the better way to do it. I know, terrible person, but what can I say? And we're just about to get bonus spirit, ladies and gentlemen. Just about to get 30 bonus spirit. Should add the skill to wrap your minions with ward when that happens to get them right back. You're not wrong. But do we really want to have another skill in the skill bar right now? That's my question. Really? I didn't hit a single checkpoint? I'm sorry, chat. They removed the levers. Yep, the levers are now pressure plates, and it just makes the whole level so much more bearable. They also streamlined the level in general, so they removed quite some of the later areas, and they streamlined the whole process. Also, there's now a middle hub that actually leads into the Matlin waterways. They have a middle hub that leads into the Azak Bog, because the Azak Bog is actually in between of the waterways. I'm still not sure if that is the way to go. I kind of feel like the Azak Bog should be before the waterways, right? Because I would personally prefer if you had a guarantee, like if people were forced to guarantee go to the Azak Bog. Because I'm still sure people actually miss the Azak Bog. People are like, hey, why would I go in there? You know, when I can just continue doing the level that I was doing already. Because very often we get the question, how do you have 100 spirit from the campaign? And I'm like, whew, that's schwierig. How do you not have 100 spirit from the campaign, right? How do you not?
You are confident?
How do you not? You need to add damage numbers and stop being pansies about it. No, I think damage numbers would be stupid. I say it as I see it. Stupid. You heard me. Don't fight me. Like, seriously, don't fight me. I don't want to fight. I just think it would be stupid. We're now going to go for the Archon, and then we're going to go down to go for the Puppet Master. Should work.
Some pretty my tribe could use.
Okay, now you can put on a level 2 helmet with 2 minions, Chad. Right? Reasonable at this point.
Some pretty things.
Check if there's a better scepter.
You hear a click.
And then also Verisium this one up. So we got here this chest piece with 38. It's going to get, look at this. It goes from 57 armor to 400 armor. What the fuck, chat? It becomes so useful from like nothing to absolute insanity. That reminds me though, before we like quickly continue with the Matlan Waterways, I wanted to... We played the double Djinn blaster. Yeah, it's now stronger.
Yes.
It's now even stronger. Which is crazy.
What's new?
Currency exchange. These are greater runes. Adaptive alloy was scepters, surpassing chance to gain a puppet master stack whenever you use a command skill. Wow. You can put that on your wand? But how soon can you get adaptive alloys, Chan? That's interesting. So you can actually like really early craft this on. I need to actually start paying attention to the adaptive alloy to like, you know, see that that is possible to get. Okay, we could ascend right away before we get the spirit, but I think we're gonna get the spirit first, right? Why is a belt with +2 to minion levels so expensive? There's a belt with +2 to minion levels? You see me absolutely befuddled. Since when is there a belt with +2 to minion levels? What in good God's earth have I missed? The Genesis tree gives you if you go down the minion branch. Okay, so what you're telling me, I am forced to play Delirium and Breach on this build? Goodness Christ. I mean, I don't mind, but... Just gotta know that that's what I will have to do. Let's go down. To the right. And somewhere around here should be the Bach Witch. Oh no! Oh no! Now whenever I see this chaos shot upwards, I get like super scared despite it being my minion that does that. I'm like, oh no, now I'm going to die to chaos damage. And then I remind myself, wait, hold on, that's my minion. We did it, chat. We found her.
She flies, of course.
I'm bad at hitting. Boop, 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 boop. Sacrifice. And cool. Very good, very good. Nice. We get a level 10 spirit skill, but I don't feel like we want a level 10 spirit skill, right? There's still nothing we kind of want. I mean, we technically cast a minion death, but even that, we could do blasphemy to just carry a curse around with us. But even that wouldn't be good at this point. We could run around with a wolf pack if we wanted to, but again, none of these is kind of like what we're looking forward to, right? Nah, at this point, we just got more minions. So I could do another Spectre now if I wanted to. I mean, that's the question. Should we now do another Spectre or should I get a Frost Mage? Because if I get a Frost Mage, then we also have, like, again, because of muster, we'll get more damage. Right, I mean, I'm at 36 right now, so level 36 allows me to actually play muster, right? So that's 7% per reviving minion. And we get, like, the Frost Mage, we get the Arsonist, we get the Cultist, and we get the Reaver. So that's 4 different ones. That's another 24% more damage, right? Oh, and that reminds me, have you done Witch this season? Nope, no Witch. There is this ring I've been hoarding. Here, this one, Chan. So allies in your presence gain 17% of damage as extra chaos damage. Right? And since I've been hoarding this ring, I have multiple of those, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, here. These are not high rolled versions of that ring, right? They're like badly rolled versions.
It was my honor to assist you.
But it's like the easiest thing you can do just to get, like, you know, more damage on everything. And they cost nothing, which is the crazy part. Now we're going to activate the Matlan Waterways. Then we're going to quickly ascend, I'd say. So we get Rusian. And then we did like a sub 4 hours Act 4. Sounds good? Act 3. Sounds good, Chad? Okay, now we're gonna head over to the Archon of Undeath, finally. So we're almost there, right here. This is the Archon. So we're now going to get, like, better cooldown, better cooldown, better cooldown, and then Archon. Now I'm still digging those Puppet Master stacks. That's, like, just crazy. Can't wait to always have, like, full Puppet Master up. I go to chill slower pace. No! I have one stream where the leveling needs to be done. Then I have a second stream where we need to almost reach level 90. And then I have a third stream where we pretty much have to max out the character. This is not a choice. This is like how it has to be. There, we can save some spirit here. Go ascend. Chaos. This time I found the Temple of Chaos because you get to understand that I last time accidentally or unaccidentally missed like activating the waypoint, and that was really bad, and I hated it.
Misfortune strikes when you least expect
Oh, monsters chrono buffs expire faster, debuffs slower. I hate that. Are there any good Arc Blaster builds?
Prove yourself.
I mean, there's probably one person who made one work. Okay. There's always that one person who makes one work. The lover builds, you know how it is. Oh, 36. No, a 38 I need for the chest piece. That's true. I just want my chest piece upgraded. I mean, I gotta say, like, I love this upgrading of uniques. I think that is one of the cooler things they did. I just wish they did it for every unique. Because remember how many uniques are like shit, right? Why can't we just have all uniques be viable through the unique upgrading? Anyone else wish that was the same? Pretty upgrade uniques. You go to the anvil, the Verisium anvil, and interact with it. You can upgrade low-level uniques below level 55 to better uniques. For example, my chest piece here goes from 57 like armor and energy shield to 400 armor and 150 energy shield, instantly making it an actual whole until the interlude viable thingy. Upgrade the wave shaper. Everything 55 and below. Go, boys. Go, boys. Rarity is good, but you don't really need it. Pretty spot on. You can get away with without ever playing rarity. Mostly you need bonus rarity if you're going for specific farm strategies, right? If you just normally play the game, normally have fun, rarity can be completely ignored. Then if you want to min-max certain hardcore farms for divines per hour, it is time to actually invest into rarity. But that's like the only time you would actually. So technically yes, but practically no.
This is just the beginning.
What's this build about? So this build is all about Djinns. This is Zygon. We are using the Perusian Djinn currently, Kalari's Djinn, to use Kalari's Deception and Brutality. This is the Brutality where he slams down. And the more often in a row you use that, the more damage he deals. So it's like more damage, more damage, more damage. Really cool. Then we also can throw these feathers forward to also do massive damage. And the whole goal is to have a minion army with you that tanks for you while you're this amazing Djinn using person that just zooms forward and overwhelms everyone with the power of your Djinn. And for some obscure reason, you can actually use your Djinn skills in animal form. One day I'll figure out why that is. Rarity is just your great personal limitation. You can ignore it and go full power build, or you can sacrifice guaranteed power and can always use a chance to get better loot. Exactly. There are some builds, for example, caster builds, that heavily profit from being able to use rarity. Because in caster builds, your gloves don't need to have like bonus damage stats. Your rings don't need to have bonus damage stats. So you can then, instead of going for bonus damage stats, go for bonus rarity. which actually makes caster builds of perfect league starters, as you can easily like farm currency and such. Might be a bit imbalanced in that regard. Look at that, look at that, look at how easy he died, Chan. There's him. Demon time, demon time, demon time. Maxwell, by the way, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Sorry if I missed that earlier. Please don't hunt me down. So what did I now take on Rujan then?
A trial will complete.
Ascendancy. And I took the last time. We took the Rujan's Trap. But I think there's something you could actually do with Rujan's Reckoning if I wasn't. Oh, was it Reckoning? Or was it Fury? There was a way how you can use Rujan's Trap to like trigger a lot of... with Rujan's Brand, you can trigger the Archon of Undeath beforehand. So now we're going to remove the Mage here, and we got Rujan's Trap too. And there was like where you can use Rujan's Brand to trigger here. See? Puppet Master. I can pretty much spam this and I can just get Puppet Master up. It's super scam because so what does it do? Rujan's Brand just puts an explosive brand on the enemy. But as you can see here, I can just go spam, 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 and it just stacks my Puppet Master stacks, right? So I can just get them up for the start of the fight. It's a bit of it's a bit illegal, right? But you can just go and have it stacked up.
You drain. Oh.
Is that dumb? Yes, that's dumb. You guessed right. But is it what it is? Yes, it is what it is. You guessed right as well. 18% increased spirit, but I have 29 more spirit. Oh, I need to take with a 29 more spirit. Actually, upgrade this right now. We'll probably desecrate it and try to just get more spirit. You know what? What we should do? We should like go for the abyss and now take a low-level abyss jawbone thing. And then I'm just going to desecrate it. Boom. And now we're gonna get more spirit. Look at me. Look at me, Mom. Oh no, I don't have the lightless well. I made a mistake. I don't have the lightless well. Mistakes were made. Okay, now we're gonna take tier 3. Erosion gets muster as well. I wonder if we get the Archon, do we even need bidding? I know, you know what? Instead of concentrated area, let's do magnified area 2. Yeah. Okay, Trials of Chaos done.
This drowned city, disgraced by time, just like
What did we pick now up? So the Rujan stuff gives you
Beyond by.
glyphs on the ground that enemies walk over and die. Looks like this. You put these out, and they walk over and die. Here. Like, and that's it. One of my more favorite things, see, you just put that in here, and they just all die to fire tornadoes. Speed demon, chat, speed demon. Don't try to stop me.
By my command.
Faster. I mean, seriously. Oh, Essence of Command, please don't mind if I do. Essence of Command is crazy because it gives like scepters, allies deal increased damage. So if I now find a magic scepter, I can instantly rarefy it up, right? the new gems, the Kagurian gems, a few of them are absolutely playable and you should mess with them. 100%, yes.
Garu Khan's grace, what is that smell? By my command!
I never noticed that she actually complains about the smell. Oh, I'm stuck. Imagine you now have like later you have no cooldown on your skills, and I can just spam the sigil skill. Right, this one. Which I don't think need, because you're probably going to just massacre everything with Pilari, but still. Cyclonic Alloy, Expansive Alloy was monocost efficiency. Temporary minion skills have +1 limit. Cyclonic was... Expansive was... No. Where was the one that we can do for... Helmet was arc and buff duration, right? Yeah. I mean, Adaptive Alloy would be on my chest, on my Scepter to get the Puppet Master. But with the Cyclonic Alloy, you get, like, arc and buff duration. What I wonder is, does that replace, the minion skills or not? See, like the Cyclonic Alloy right now would give me more duration, but what is it? Is that a prefix or is that a suffix? See, now it removed the level 2 minion skills to actually give us the increased duration. And we don't even have the Archon. See, so it is a suffix. That's obviously a dud, and we cannot accept that. We're going to quickly run back and get ourselves a helmet with +2. I had another +1 minion skill helmet. I generally like picked up way too many minion spell helmets just for shits and giggles. Every place you play complains, the Merc has the best voice line. Said it. Summon them all in the corner. Stun her. I forget even to put Erosion down. Oops. Well, chat, I forget to put Erosion down. Sorry, my apologies. Wasn't meant to be like this.
I should take this back to...
Okay. We're trying. Merc was voiced by game director Mark Roberts. Interesting. Wait. You know a high amount about this game more than I do, and I like that. Thank you for sharing.
Let's get this over with.
This build looks stronger than the Arco build. No. Look at, well, maybe. Thing is, Lugi, we're right now juicing. This is a juicer build. So, for example, for the totem build, we didn't take resources in our hands to boost the build, right? So right now here, like we obviously got ourselves the chest piece, right, for 1 exalted. We got the 2 rings for 1 exalted each. We got the rings, the chest piece, and the weapon. So that's obviously already making the build stronger, because those +2 skill ranks are quite the differentiator, right? Well, for the totem build, we didn't do that. Oh my goodness, why am I walking in the same direction? Come on, stop. What do you say your name? Well, say pony like a pony and Hoff like the Hasselhoff. And then say it together with me, Pony Hasselhoff. Exactly. Well done. I'm walking through a dead end. I don't like it. Adding the pounds to this might have been the greatest thing, because if you get the Puppet Master and you get the bonus movement speed, and then you're also like a doggy jumping around, it's just so much boost. Okay, we need to go the other side around where we hopefully meet the dead end instantly. Yeah, that's the dead end. Oh no, how terrible. See, we're through, chat. That's it. It's silly how short this chapter is if you exactly know where to go. So now I spam Rujin's Brand, and look at this, chat. So I spammed the Brand, and I'm sitting at 6 Puppet Master stacks right away. Isn't that silly? I just go do 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 do. 6 Puppet Master stacks. I mean, right?
Never ceases to amaze me.
What the cluckety cluck cluck cluck?
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I... It worked! Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device.
Nice build, thank you.
Time.
Apex of Fields is much smaller too, as it should. And usually I like to say as soon as you enter the waterways, it's like 30 minutes for the rest of the act, right? Because all like everything takes so long. But as soon as you hit the Drowned City, it's like 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes per area. Especially since they also made Uzel smaller. Like that last thing they took out of Uzel helps tremendously.
What do you know? I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Okay, now we need to hope that we get the heart, ladies and gentlemen. I need 3 more points, then I have the Archon of Undeath finally. Could we have reached the Archon of Undeath faster? Technically, yeah. But I don't think we kind of required it. Yeah, I'm like a walking calamity class hero, right? We're just literally we're not stopping. We're just scooting forward, maximum movement speed bonus, right? The whole damn time. So something is always flying out of me to make sure that nothing kills me. I mean, seriously, what is this? You know the Essence shortcut? Yes, sir. Paved road it is.
Don't worry. I can solve this.
Wouldn't this build, since it's from the Lich Rise patch, perform better? What do you mean, Adrian? I mean, the build wouldn't perform at all because you need the Djinns from the Disciple of Varashta.
Why, that was me, of course.
So you wouldn't have the Djinns. The Djinns are from this ascendancy, right?
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Enough talk.
Quickly, let's stack it up. I missed her. Shot.
You are nothing but a locust. You will fall before
Okay, we got her. Good. Thank you.
Did she die? What just happened?
Ah, man. I'm just having way too much fun with this. Problem is, we still have to get the heart again. So the main damage of this build is the Djinn, right? All the other minions. Oh wait, shit! I need the. Oh no! How they're called again? I now need to get myself the guards. Oh, what are they called again, chat? They are called the. We need the guards. But how did you now disenchant a Spectre gem? I know you can disenchant a Spectre gem, but how did you do that? How do I get you out? I know I can get you out. Was it disenchant? Yeah, and then you get a Fine Spectre, normal one. Yeah. Thank you. Gotta be a bit more economic with this. Let's go back to Agarid. I don't know if that area has Vile Guards as well. Go to Uzul, respawn at checkpoint. I think that was a Vile Guard right there. Vile Guard, yep. Three. I can actually get 4. Nice. I'm on with 11. I could also get a Storm Mage, right? But I need level 41 for that. So now you get a bomb throwing menaces. And then in Act 4, was it Act 4? No, Interludes, we gotta get the Powered Zealots. That's the only thing I hate about minion builds per se, that they're just like these best choices for minions, right? And it's not even like, what would you like to do? Right? Obviously, it's always what would you like to do, so you have a choice, you have free will, right? But it's just, again, being taking intentionally the worst minion. And we still don't have the Archon. We need 2 more skill points. And I could technically pull these points out to get the Archon, but I don't see how we're gonna do that. Forget the heart. The heart never dropped. I would know if it dropped. But I have my heart, you know. Brother, your Gemling cluster guide has given me the best playthrough I've ever had so far. Ha ha! Thank you very much. This was a paid comment, sir. Happy the Gemling worked so well for you. It did work so well for me as well. Powered Zealots in Act 3. Are there Powered Zealots here too? In this area? Oh, Sacrificial Heart. Look at me being lucky once in a while. Damn. Like, what means once in a while, chat? Well, last time I respawned 10 times here. At least 10 times. I think that's even lowballing it. And then we finally had it. Oh, that means I get the Archon now. Oh, chat.
I offer this heart to you, Archon.
So, ta-ta. So now, when I'm using my skills, I can now spam this mark right here. And then I have the Archon of Undeath. And now, look at this, chat. I can hold down Kalari. Look, look, look. Crazy, isn't it? I mean, imagine having that in a boss fight, right? Once you get enough spirit, you can automate charges and chill ground. The Frost Djinn is really good for AoE clear in the end game. Yeah, but you could also just absolutely destroy everything here with...
Other than his brutality.
The intruder is here, out of Nahwazi. I see. No mercy then. Kill her on sight.
It appears he has no idea.
I have a link to this build I want to try. So we're using the build from last season, but different, because there's a lot of things that changed in the passive tree. So no, I don't have an updated build guide for you yet. We're creating the build guide as we go through, and we're discussing, obviously, with chat, which are some of the best choices and what could we do different. So you will have by tomorrow a build planner already, and by the end of tomorrow you have the 1 to 65 guide in video form, and also the planner completely written out with all the details that we could put into this build, okay? But I can't do that today.
So, at the eve of the end, the Djinn of Azzoatl has finally come.
Okay, so we can get the Archon of Undeath now. Break his armor. That was him. Okay, see, now we have the Archon of Undeath, which is actually super bad, because I don't need the Archon of Undeath here right now. I would like to have it go away, so I can just spam Doriani. Okay, let's actually wait until the Archon is ready, okay? We're gonna spam here Rujin's Brand, so I get my Footmaster. Footmaster, we're gonna leap on him. We're gonna break his armor. I'm gonna spam on top of the Archon. Okay, I have the Archon chat. We're gonna sacrifice, and now I'm gonna hold down the button, okay? Look at this. Bop, 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 bop. Do.
Not fail me. Not now. This happened. All I've done. All that.
So again, you activate the Archon buff. So how did you reduce the recovery time again?
History is already written. You can stay here and die.
Someone said there was there a belt, or what was it? Archon recovery time. I will see it in Act 4 anyways. We can do it.
The legacy of
So again, how does it work? You trigger the Archon, and then you can just hold down the button. Look. I mean, I could also hold down the other button, right? Or I could hold down this button to put more traps down, right? I mean, I could do like whatever I feel like, essentially.
I suppose.
It's settled.
If
Now
you
then,
betray
it is
me,
time we depart.
There's one thing we forgot doing, chat,
flesh to the bone.
that we need to do quickly. Now would be upgrading our mantle. So like if you go for the Verisium Anvil, I can now take this level 0 chest piece, right? and I can upgrade it to a level 38 chest piece. That goes from 55 armor, 57 armor to 400 armor, and from 37 energy shield to 138 energy shield. Boom. Just like that, right? Suddenly we're sitting at actual decent defenses.
I promise you.
Very Gucci, very Gucci.
Stay wary.
You bring someone.
I wonder if I should have passed to the Archon before I went for the Spirit Reservation, because the Archon would have been better. So what did you say? There's a rune. Let's actually, like, talk to Doriani. Let's travel to King's March. Let me import this.
And control corruption. The other three pieces lie somewhere in the countless islands of the Karui archipelago.
Are you still playing Werewolf's Meat? Nope, sir. I haven't had a chance to cover anything in Werewolf's Meat now in a while. And there's so much to, like, catch up to. It wouldn't be easy. So right now, sadly, I cannot keep up with Werewolf's Meat as much as I would want to. So you're saying that Angie...
Oh, it's you.
What do you say there was Archon? So what do we have Archon related? We have the Archon buff duration, and we have the maximum stack. Wait, you can get 5 maximum stacks of Puppet Master more? What the fuck? That's crazy. And we have the Rune of Renown. Ah. Okay, Rune of Renown. You want to have one of those, obviously.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
And then you wanted to have the... No, I want...
Hail.
When that happens, I have Exalted Orb, and I want... Binder's Alloy. There's no stock for that? Really? Runebinder's Alloy is that expensive? I could have assumed that it was that expensive. Okay, so that goes in a caster weapon. What does count as caster weapon? Scepters, wands, and staves. Great. You're telling me I can just put that in? And Archon recovery is faster. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Hot damn, hot damn, hot damn. Crazy.
Welcome.
Okay. Ah, that was a mistake. No, actually, it wasn't a mistake. I just need a better amulet at this point. So we still gotta go to Arastas to maybe get another amulet, right?
What should Sasaleo guide you? As you wish.
What do we get? Ward, you put item onto the runesmithing anvil.
Here we are.
The Verisium anvil, and then you get ward.
We shouldn't be here. This okay?
Can you imagine running through a level and having like the Archon of Undeath permanently, which will then allow you to just like do this here, right? But you can pretty much just go through the level and just do it, or you just do this one here, zooming through a level. I mean, also having like just infinite Kalari's feathers right here, the feathers, right? I mean, feathers in Smash, just infinite. Now I wonder, do we fully buff Archon further? So increased effect of Archon buffs. You could also do here instantly you could do Archon buff duration, right? To just get it up, and Archon recovery period as well. So I guess you want this one here, so we could get the Archon up faster again. I mean, Dominion, like we don't have Dominion obviously right now, so there's nothing we can do with Dominion, that's for sure. But that means like, do we just now want to mess around with the Archon stuff, or are we going to get the other Puppet Master things? I mean, we could get more critical hit chance, but that seems to be a bit overkill. You kind of want to have the minions gain here physical as chaos damage, so you would probably want to have this one here in the middle, right? That wouldn't hurt. I mean, we get this. The bonus attack speed would also not hurt, but I kind of feel like that's a bit of a waste. You kind of want to have the increased effect of Puppet Master and chance to get Puppet Master, so we always have it. So I guess that's the first one you want to go for, because this would like guaranteed give us Puppet Master. And it seems good. Now, what I do think is we should probably get rid of that cooldown recovery node at some point. Are you crushing like the Grim Pillars already? Oh, yes, sir. Yes. But different crushing, right? Grim Pillars was like just going forward and clucking whole screens. This one is more of a different zoomy playstyle. What can we do with you tier 4 thingies? Tier 4 thingies, Chad. I mean, since we're trying to cover the screen, I can do bidding too if I wanted to. Yeah, I actually need to go for bidding too. Yeah, Kalari's really nice. The whole Djinn stuff. Maybe these qualities of lives are a bit too good. I couldn't personally say if this is like too good, but I just love the addition of them because it gives like the minion playstyle. It just feels better. It gives it something to work towards to, and then something to like kind of intricately interact with. I mean, that you probably shouldn't have permanent Archon of Undeath. Yeah, maybe. But then again, the only way how you have permanent Archon of Undeath is with heavy investment, so I guess it's fine, right? You can put wild charts in the Sand Djinn. You mean for Kalari's Brutality? That it spreads out different? Or you mean for the Fire Djinn and his runes on the ground? Okay, minion splash on the Reaver can do a lot of damage. Yeah, but we don't want the Reaver to do a lot of damage. He's just decoration. I mean, it's not like I have the support gems to do anything anyways, right? Quickly off the ship. But sir, what if I want to loot everything? Gimme, we know that the scepter, the fire scepter, is able to put in spirit gems for free. I don't use that ever. I feel like it's a shitty way to play the game. So that's why I don't use set attack. I wouldn't even call it attack. It's just straight up bug abuse. Right? Straight up bug abuse. None may leave. And you're like, okay, brother, but what if we just do this one here? So, like, none may leave, but what if we just hold down our button and just, like, boom, boom, boom. 32 spirit and level 2 all melee skills. I'll take the 32 spirit. Because the 32 spirit will allow me here in the long run now to get, what is it? Occult. Skeletal Storm Mages. There we go, Chad. 1 Storm Mage. Ta-da! We got it. And with tier 11 guards, we might save like another spirit point or two. Dimmy, you just found out. Okay, Dimmy. Well, it's a tech. Yes, tech. But it's like straight up something that shouldn't be in the game. I don't know how they haven't fixed it yet. I mean, it's like it should be a simple like just make it not work anymore. But for some reason that has been now in the game since forever. I forget that I have to travel back. Talk to Danny.
Well met. I've forged a few
Enter my... Can it be that I really have not gotten a single helmet with minions killed so far? That feels so wrong. Magic Weaver, good to see you there. Djinns are still very strong. They're not still very strong. They got 400 times stronger. 400 times stronger, friends.
What's going on?
Not still. Stronger.
Oh, we've been played, haven't we? I'm out of here.
Put down more runes. Have the enemy die too far. Sacrifice my dues. Jump into you.
A cunning trick. May
Dun
not
dun
bear.
dun 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 dun. Wonder if it would better to like go through the middle instead of going over the left side, but I really want to have this area of effect and everything, right? Because I just like that.
Good day. Where to?
Trick.
Move out.
Your father have a build guide away. I have my build guide from last season, and now we're just trying to incorporate the changes.
We made it.
Ahoy! Here we
Which
are.
means I'll have to review my whole passing and everything to give you ultimately the best version possible for the most fun possible. Did you play PoE 1? Yes, but I don't like it.
To prove one's worth.
PoE 1 is way too zoomy for me personally. A game that's all about just zooming, zooming, and zooming. And I actually like to take my time and have more meaningful gameplay. He said while actually just zooming, zooming, and zooming. But listen, there's a difference in the quality of zooming, okay? That you do in PoE 1 and PoE 2. In PoE 2, it feels like earned zooming. In PoE 1, it's mandatory zooming. Big difference. Yeah, not a big PoE 1 fan. It's a cool game, but not my cup of tea. All you know, rest of my biggest build, and when I realized you made builds for PoE 2, I was so happy. As a new player, you're a blessing. Wisdom, I can't wait for the 1.0 release of No Rest for the Wicked. I'm currently trying to get insider access, the whole package, the early whatsoever, so I can give you the full good guides on release. Sadly, never had like many contacts over there at their studio, so I'll have to help my management to do the trick. We might have to see if there's actually is No Rest for the Wicked maybe at Gamescom. I'm gonna probably be having to ask them if they're at Gamescom. That could be a thing. Probably makes sense for them to be. Yeah, it's gonna be one of the biggest games I'll cover in 2026 probably. So yeah, No Rest for the Wicked, we're gonna have to do a full send, like a big full send. All the builds, all the starts, all the differences. New class system probably. They're zooming. Well, in Path of Exile 1, you have to have a movement skill. You have to use your potions. You have to do this. You have to do that. Like there's like so many things that are mandatory to do in Path of Exile 1 that I don't really enjoy that they're mandatory. Look at that, chat. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Pardon me, but what is that? Pardon me. What is that?
Where to? All hands on deck.
Sauce, thank you for the 82 months of support. Max Sauce, welcome back, my friend. Hope life treats you well.
As you wish.
What do you think about survival crafting games like 7 Days to Die? I am not a fan of survival crafting games unless they are really fitting. So, for example, I loved the recent pirate game Windrose.
Good luck.
Absolute chef's kiss. Dude, I adore that game. Can't wait for the updates. Then Once Human, for example, was also great for me. Right? But they wouldn't be like your traditional survival games, I guess.
Equip you for the journey.
They're just games with survival elements bonus baked into them, kinda. %.
There's more where that
farewell. 45.
This is my hail. Here's what I've got. Done.
Okay.
Do come
Oh, back to the Alfkin. I was planning on going Plant Abyssal Lich, but this build looks way better. Do you think I can reset from where I'm at and run your build instead? No, this is a Sorceress.
Strange labor for such creatures.
So, like, with a Lich, you can't... Lich is like from Witch, right? Unless I have had a stroke recently. Did I have a... No. So this is a sword. Okay, so now we have like, what, a 15, a 15, a 15% chance, surpassing chance, right? And then you're going to get another increased effect, another 35% surpassing chance. And that should be enough, right? 15, 15, 15 is 45 with another 35. It's kind of like, if that's not enough, then I don't even want it.
Even the wild, caged for too long, turned vicious.
I'm using Spiritwalker Overrush build, but my PC goes 20 to 25 FPS. Did you activate dynamic culling? There's an option, it's called dynamic culling. It kind of reduces the amount of clutter on the screen when it gets like really crowded. Hello, darkness. Okay, my Archon buff is going to go away. So we're going to like stack again my Puppet Master stacks. Curse him. Rougeon that. Leap in. Archon activated. Oh no. I mean, seriously, like, oh no is the only thing you can say when you do this. Oh no, how terrible. Call an ambulance! Not for me, though. Right? Call an ambulance.
Herself would swelter.
Target dummies would be great. I'd like that. I know a lot of people want damage numbers. I think damage numbers would be horrible for the game, but what I would really like to see is a dummy that you could actually test minuscule changes if they would work or not. Right? You're making a Djinn build? Yes, sir. Making Djinn build very good. Making Djinn build very fun. Djinn build is OP. I mean, seriously, Djinn build is OP. It was already really strong. And now, considering how much stronger we can actually make it, it's going to be stupid. I mean, I can't wait to have that permanent Archon buff and just to see how that vibes, but it's going to vibe so good. What class are you playing today? Sork, King Shadow. And the Sork as a Disciple of Varashta, which gives you the Genies. And these Genies right now, they can do many illegal things. So we can curse him, then we leap, then we go 1, 2, spam a bit to get the Archon of Undeath, then we're going to hold down this button, and I win. Frutalk is dead. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah.
Let this volcano be your
Off to Wakapanu Island. So that was 3 islands in record tempo, right? Let's go Wakapanu. Ice build makes it impossible to see ground effects. Chris, that's why we added convalescence to the build, so you're able to restore your energy shield at a whim. Like, right, you can just click the button, zip, get the energy shield back, and be like more survivey.
This island looks nice. Beautiful. Ah, don't want to know, eh?
Do I need to kill this pure 4 elite multiple times? Poor dude. Being bullied, champ. He's just trying to survive. Oh, I think we broke it already. Let's find the shard. They also did something to this area, because I don't know what it was, but I usually get lost on this area, right? I find the shard and then I just don't find the other stuff anymore. But it seems to be easier now to find everything.
What does that thing belong to?
Do you think adding dummies would add new builds? It would help to fine-tune things. The problem is testing is still vastly limited, simply due to the fact that, like, testing is expensive, right? I mean, trying out things is just not easy. Will this get boring at some point? Maybe, but I'm far away from that, right? I mean, sometimes spammy, broken builds are boring. The thing is that Djinns are just so much fun to play that I doubt I'll get bored of this quick. I'll say if I had this as a league starter, I would have definitely been demonic. So min-maxing with dummies would be nice. Yes, knowing if some support gems, like even knowing if some support gems actually work the way they should, right? The problem is that even if we have testing dummies, you first still have to have all this stuff, so it's still going to be expensive to put this all together. I mean, you're not magically going to have all the things, right? You still have to collect the things, use the things, unless they would obviously make a full virtual room where you can just equip whatever you want, but I reckon that would never happen. Oh, that thingy touched me. He just touched me. God, starfished. He starfished me. Patrick Sea starred. My butthole. Me no happy of the hole. I guess we gotta go like for some survival at some point. But then again, I don't want to go for any survival because I am inevitable like Thanos. I mean, I could have also just not stood right inside that starfish, I guess. You know, alternative to not have that happen, I could have probably just not stood inside of him. Is there a link to the build yet? No, I'm very sorry. I have Act 1 to Act 3 already in the planner, but I will already have to rework some of the Act 1 to Act 3 because I just want to have it easier, right? I mean, we leveled in the beginning with a standard sword, so you can pretty much go Essence Drain, whatever you'd like to go. I did Spark together with Orb of Storms. It was super fun. It was super easy. And Ember Fusillade nuking, but not everyone likes that. You know, keep that in mind. Okay, Rune of Blossom. We were actually asking for that for quite a while to just put in our chest piece. I mean, now at this point where we're level 45, the Rune of Blossom is going to give us less spirit, but I guess it's like to have or not to have. And it feels like with, oh my lord, what even hit me there? I just instantly lost everything. My life, my wife, my savings account, visitation rights to my children. Right? Everything. I mean, obviously it doesn't help much that we don't have like any kind of defense going on. Rune of Blossom would give us how much right now? 50 minus 1. Feel like another 30 out of that, which would give me another Skeletal Warrior or another Reaver. Ta-da. I was looking for the singing clam. I couldn't find the singing clam.
Have you come?
You want to build a regal orb, or why they're regal shards? Yep, that's it. You caught me. And she's also dead. Good, good, Chad. Martiki, hello to the Eye of Hinakora, you say. Let's go.
Welcome here for it. What are you interested in?
Now we're gonna make it simple. Instead of like finding, oh, enemies in your presence have like.
Good choice. Good day. Have a good day.
My exalted orbs.
Speak.
Didn't get spirit. Sad face.
Welcome to the Forge. Well met. Here's the gear I deal.
Here we got a stupid shark fin now forever to carry around with. I don't like that.
Farewell.
+1 to minion skills. I have more +2 minion skills, right? Just lying around. 65. Tier 4 supports. Muster, brutality, bidding. I mean, I guess the Vile Guards can get muster as well to just get their damage up, right? Okay, now we need to speak to Djinn for 2 more skill points. Yabba-dabba-doo. Okay, we get the Archon, right? But where would we invest now, Chad? I mean, the easiest investment we technically have is like 4 bonus energy shield, right? After getting this. I mean, you do want to have the bonus damage, but we don't seem to require more damage. So the only thing that, like, what could happen for us is that we die. I guess I'm just going to pick up the bonus energy shield. Really simple, really like laid back. That's that. I wonder if you even want to mess with like Archon buff duration ever. And one thing that we want to do, since we get like a complete random amulet, right? We want to go for our amulets because we get like these here, the standard pearl amulets that we've picked up like with all our characters that are all like just weird ass shit. But at least they have some resistances or whatsoever going on, right? Some of them are good. Here, this is an increased maximum energy shield, maximum energy shield. See, this is like one of these pearls just picked up randomly.
Yes. Where to?
Drunken Salty, you did enjoy this one as well. Okay, thank you for sharing. I wonder, can you get multiple Archons at the same time, or can you only get one Archon at the time? I guess only one Archon, right? I wonder if you could use the Elemental Archon. Does it only work for spells? Yeah, it's sadly only for spells. It'd be funny if you could use the Elemental Archon with, like, I don't know, grenade, right? Grenade.
Why am I on?
We have a new hidden node. Yep, we know. Arc. But obviously you can't take that hidden node yet already. That's just too expensive. I mean, realistically, there's no world where you could take that. So I guess I'm just going to like hold W now for running through this. Does any one of you ever spend their time going through this? Be honest with us, chat. I mean, like, this is probably one of the most annoying areas in the game with some of the most annoying enemies in the game as well. So I reckon you all just hold down the W key like me. Just try to get through as fast as possible without even fighting like a single opponent. I mean, honestly, this one is like probably one of the worst areas in the whole game. Because you pretty much just have these connection rooms and the rest is just running through. It's not even exploring. It's not even doing any kind of events. Like, it's just get through before you get so annoyed by this area that you want to quit the game. $20 divines for 216 maps. I mean, that's pretty cheap. You made that sound like that's, you know, that's crazy. pretty cheap.
Smiles upon your bravery.
She knows the truth when she sees it.
I hope this part of Act 4 will definitely get improved down the line.
My curiosity is rewarded.
Found it. No, we get the Archon. Let me put down more runes.
Hustle smiles upon your fluidity.
The ancestors see you. You are welcome in our halls of the dead.
Judged, weighed, and found worthy.
Okay, Rune of Blossom, Culmination, Vitality. Don't need any. I mean, 15 hours to Elite Star, 20 Divines was a lot. Yes. Unless you were really lucky. And get yourself something illegal. I've never had this much energy shield at this point, or ever even cared about building up energy shield, right? Because we have like the damage now, so the only thing we actually need is the defense. Okay, what are we going to do with this one? I guess I'm going to take the... Once in a while, I'm going to take the resistances. Last time I took the attributes, but I don't think I'm going to have any attribute struggles with this build. I'd be rather surprised if this would, like, offer me any attribute struggles, right? But never say never. So 15 hours into the league, I did actually have 80 Exalted Orbs. But that was only because I found a Rakiata's Flow. It was cool. I was really happy. I instantly sold it. Well, not instantly, but, you know, more or less instantly. How do you delete filter blade loot filters from your character that are causing issues? Elfin, you have to go on your PoE2 profile, so pretty much enter into Google PoE2 profile. Then in your PoE2 profile, on the website of PoE, there is a filter tab. You go into that filter tab to delete filters out of your account, and then you can make more filters in Filter Blade. Monkey Bus is annoying, Nathan. Are you sure, Nathan? Do you want to see how we are going to be annoying to him instead? Would you like to witness a great
warrior emerges from the caldera, born anew.
Do you like Oiberach Spirit Walker and is it tanky? Yes, Buddy. Oiberach Spirit Walker is super fun. It is also quite tanky, and it does have reputation that allows you to go like for a super tank spree as well. And with a bit investment of currency, you can make it like quite the powerhouse. Okay, let's get the monkey. On my Archon, wait, we need to wait until my Archon is up again. Because I want to start the fight with the Archon ready.
One final challenge.
Huh? A challenger?
A challenger?
Oh, Yamasi, worthy of Hinekora. Aha! Come!
I do not run from a challenge.
Okay, that was it. Done.
Okay. Yamasi. Ooh. Ha!
You started the Abyss League with your Fissure Warrior. Fissure Warrior's love. Fissure Warrior's life. That was Monkey Man. Now we're only missing Arastes. No, actually Prison and Arastes. Yarmo, the tribe lady at this point is already gone.
You will want Hinekora, but when the time comes.
Okay, energy shield. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1. Probably gonna 1, 2, 3 connect this, and then we can 1, 2, 3, 4 pull that out. Yeah. Certainly. That is a worthy swap.
Good day.
Sail to the abandoned prison.
We've arrived.
And the King's March.
Should we go back to check the store for stuff? Should probably. But then again.
The place reeks of it. True justice need not be.
Who's going to stop us? Archon activated. Almost died. Luckily we have ward. I got the chapel key this easy. Now I can't die anymore. Do you know how annoying it is to get this chapel key early? Sometimes I traipse around this area for hours, I want to say, and I don't get the chapel key. Yeah, we're just gonna go down so I can flip the points.
Guard or prisoner, death claims them all.
Circle. I mean, not a single weapon we want, but a scepter. All of these useless. We wanted to have a scepter. Okay, where's the chapel, chat? Where's the chapel? It's like sometimes it makes sense and the chapel's right there, and sometimes the chapel's in Narnia. But usually when you find the chapel, you also find the way to the confinement. But if you find neither nor, then you're gonna neither nor find the way anywhere. We want the recovery from the mana flask, because life recovery we have enough, if even. But
is the first step.
Does Kalari's Deception allow you to use Spell Cascade? Never tried, to be honest. I don't think so, because it doesn't classify as a spell. That's the problem. It's neither an attack nor a spell. It's like a command skill. Yeah. Right. So it's a bit stupid. For the new Liddy, yep, we got ourselves the good old Djinn build. Only that the good old Djinn build is now not a good old build anymore. It's a what the fuck did they do to this kind of like scenario? So not so much the good and old, more like the new and hot. Could it be down here? There we have it. Solitary confinement. Perfect. Yeah, it's command skill. Like, if you go for these thingies, for the spells here, they are minion, persistent, command, physical. And that's what they scale with. So, spell damage doesn't do anything for them. Everything minion related, though, works for them. Everything command skill related works for them, right? I'm not sure how much actual physical stuff would work if you just go for increased physical damage without the spell or attack tag. I don't remember if that actually worked or not. It's been a while since we put our hands first time on this. Should I take that Regal Orb? Probably, but I have enough. This is 4 hours, 45 minutes in, chat. And if we're going with this tempo, we're looking at like a 6 hour 30 campaign clear. That means we can zoom tomorrow all the way into the end game. Probably going to be one of the strongest end game starts. I mean, remember our totem went from map 1 to tier 4 maps to then tier 8 maps. Then he did 3, 4 tier 8 maps because we didn't have a tier 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we instantly jumped into a 13, 14, 15 and done. Which is crazy. Absolutely bonkers noodles. Oh. Through. Okay, let's see what we can do with the boss chat. We don't have our Archon up now. We got 16 Spirit. We have the Shark Fin later for faster start energy shield recharge. If we even want that. Come on, give him to us. Eins, zwei, drei, vier, fünf, sechs, 7, 8. Step 1. Step 2. And step 3. Good. How absolutely effortless, Chad. How absolutely effortless. Illegal. I mean, it definitely helps to have this reduced Archon debuff duration thingy, right? Even if you did not want to invest into the Dominion node, I guess being able to reduce the recovery period even further and have that in, I mean, like, with the recovery period reduced, you're pretty much also sitting at a more or less always up Archon. I mean, not that you always do need the always up Archon. This is also something that needs to be mentioned, right? Do you even require it to be always up? No, not really. I mean, it doesn't hurt.
Survive.
Can you put this one in? I don't even put that one.
Hail.
Never get a single +2 minion skills. I am bamboozled, Chan.
Already.
How long can I use low-level Grim Pillars for level 8 before not upgrade, please? I mean, you want to upgrade it as soon as possible, as fast as possible. I mean, latest in Act 4, as you're at Angie, and then you get the Flux here. So that's that. Builder Buster. Oh, the build is insane. The build is insane. I mean, we will be pushing tomorrow harder. We'll definitely fly through. I mean, learnings from today was definitely get yourself the Puppet Master early. I do believe that taking the Archon later was fine. We had enough damage. It's not like we required the Archon. But the Archon is actually freaking amazing. So there is a world where I would say, like, as soon as we're in Archon range, you're going to pull out these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. So let's say if you make it like here, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, boom, right? Just invest them. Because essentially this is like 8, 8, 8, and 8%. So 4 times 8 with the 20 that increase cooldown recovery rate. So better. And you get the Archon, which would make like boss fighting easier. And then after you get the Archon, you would then invest back the points slowly to actually get this done. That's what I would do right now, right? Like early, and then boom, boom. Probably. I mean, you could also consider not investing into this and actually putting the points right into Puppet Master, but I don't think that's worth it. So you kind of like want to have it this way. Yeah. Good. That being said, chat, we have to end it here today. I wish we could go further, but I am tired and very hungry. So what we're going to do is end it here. Be back tomorrow for a very long stream where we're going to push this all the way to 75. Then you're also going to get the day 1 update. I already have a preliminary plana, but obviously I need to refresh this one now. It's going to be the Archon Djinn Blaster. That's at least what it's called. And can't wait to see what we pull together tomorrow again for this build. Therefore, though, I am done for today. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, hopefully having a good time. I'll be back tomorrow for more. So shout out for you being here. Shout out for you being with us. And yeah. Don't forget to watch the video on the Oracle tech. If you missed it, Grim Pillars. There's a few new findings that we will also use for this build. Until then, take care. Have a beautiful day.